That's better. Actually, all told, that you guys probably didn't notice. You were probably getting the game audio anyways on stream, but maybe it might have been doubling up. So either way, I mean, and it's good if I can actually hear the game that I'm playing. So, you know. So we did finish. I'm remembering now. We did finish the Ziggurat last night. That was the last thing we did. We killed the Dry King. And then I had to get going. Speaking of which, as follow-up from last night, I did get a new phone. So, after 4 years of a Windows phone, which if you've ever had a Windows phone or similar, like, kind of weird third-party phones, then you know they're like, I don't think third-party is the right term there, but either way, just, you know, kind of less popular phones, you know that a Windows phone is... Oh god, just not a lot of support for them, and they're really funky as far as what you can actually do with them, what apps and such work. I don't know. Either way, the long and short is just, it is very nice to have a proper, like, decent phone now. I can connect it to my computer, I can add music to it without having to take like an hour to add songs one by one, and so I'm very happy about having a new phone. That is some good news. Outside of that, yeah, so our plans for stream tonight, I can probably get in 3 hours. I only have one final tomorrow. I have my short story class to do our final exam, and that's not till 12:30. So I can get away with staying up a little later. That won't be a problem. Got a porcelain doll here. So yeah. Is there another one? I don't know how far they'll chase you, but I've had them sneak up on me in the past, so I just want to make sure we take care of those sneaky fellas. These are interesting. These kind of three-faced masks. They actually turn into enemies. So that's a fun little surprise as you run through there. It's not just a window decoration. They'll come after you. Yeah. Oh, wow! What the hell? I couldn't hit them. They weren't fully in yet, but then clearly they were ready for me. So just that's going on. Jeez Louise. Oh. Ouch. I'm being a lot more dodgy than I really need to be with these enemies. Usually scrounging the hamlet for chunks. That's a old head crab. We were playing think either yesterday or the day before yesterday, we were playing through some old hunters trying to fight Orphan of Kos on his game, because he never finished it on his main character, he told me, so we had a really good time dying over and over again. It was great. We were both going, he was going Beast's Embrace, and I was doing Milkweed, so I was freaky alien cauliflower, and he was, he embraced the inner beast. It was a good time. Just honestly, they're pretty similar, not similar movesets, but, they have a similar kind of look to them in a lot of ways, just as far as whether you're a freaky cauliflower or a werewolf man. But yeah, we had a real good time. He's saying about Fishman in the Wharf threw a firebomb. I don't know. They do throw bombs, yeah. They throw, like, kind of funky cherry bomb looking things. Something of the sort. There we go. I don't know how I got killed by those two. It was just a very unfortunate timing. I got stuck in the middle of both their combos. It's funny, you can actually see our salt emanating from the aura of the salt. And that's interesting, too, that whatever enemy gets your salt, I don't know if it applies to, like, bosses, probably not, because they're hard enough as is, but they actually get a buff, at the very least, to their health. Make it a little bit more of a labor for you to get your stuff back. Oh. Those tricky leeches. Leeches. I don't want to say leeches, because then it's like, I don't know, the bloodsucker leeches, but it's Lietchches or something. It's funky, whatever it is. Deal with these fellas. There you go. Technically, I think it's easier to come from the... Oh no, I guess we have to come from this way. Castaway's Great Adze. That is an interesting weapon. Makeshift weapon fashioned from the anchor of a small skiff, which has been lashed to a broken spar, the length of halyard and its flukes sharpened into adze-like blades. That's a lot of vocabulary right there. They were like, what's a bunch of shipwreck ship part terminology and whatnot, and then they made that weapon out of it. Dear Lord. I mean, generally this game is pretty good not giving you a vocabulary lesson, but that was... Although there's nothing wrong with a good vocabulary lesson every once in a while. I think we need more of those, if anything, but it's just pretty funny, I think. Oh boy. These fellas. The bottle throwers. Those guys can be right pain. So this is something that's so cool about when you get this ability. It applies to your wall jump too. So you combine your wall jump with your kind of bouncing around and all that, and just, I don't know. It's a lot of fun. I seem to remember a secret pathway here somewhere. Maybe not. No. I think we have to come back around from the other direction, but... Oh, right. I think this is what it is. Yeah, you climb up this way. It's not really a secret so much. Yeah, get rid of you. Just gotta be steadfast, keep smacking him, and he goes down. Okay. Should probably get a link out to a couple of people here. Make sure I don't get mauled, but keep one eye on the game and whatnot. Alright. Oh, salty. I'll just put that. Okay. That ought to do it. Oops. I want to go down. Ow. Oh. That sound. Just your legs breaking. Oh, no! Well, that did it. say that did it. Not the first one. I can't believe I did that. What happened in my head there was there's that center platform, and I was thinking, oh yeah, I can get to that. You know, I'll just do a nice little long jump, and it'll get me through. Nope. I realized just a moment too late, tried to dash back, and fell to my death. I'm just gonna skip you guys if you don't mind. Oh no! Sorry, I should not be overly loud. As I said, this is a late night stream. Ow. Oh! Why are you so fast? Why are you a mimic? After all this, after all the pain you're gonna put me through, and you turn out to be a mimic. Who does that? There. That's what you get. Jeez. I don't even remember this area very much. It's only an Amber Idol, so it's not really a super important piece of treasure to have, but yeah, I think this area is at least semi-new to me. Maybe at some point I found it, but no, I don't recall this very well. Although I seem to recall these guys. I don't know. Things are kind of blurring. It's been a while since I last played, so it's understandable. There you go. Anything else in here? Oh, there might be a trick to this. But I don't know how capable I am at doing that. Oh, I did it! I was looking off screen, actually, for a second. I'm a salt mine. Thank you, egg roll. So wait, we had totally been here. I guess I didn't jump down because I was worried about falling to my death, but then... Okay. No, I feel like I must have been here before. If you believe, you can achieve. Oh, man. That's the goal, to not get pointy objects up my holes. Was that about... That wasn't very good. I take that one back, that was bad. Oh no! Oh dear! Lord! Could you guys give me, like, some breathing room? No! Fuck! Oh no! Guys, I just want my salt, please! Baby, please! I forgot I had an air dash. I should make very, very, liberal use of that. Oh yeah, go to hell. Jeez. Oh no. Well, my computer has died. So, this is something that happens pretty commonly, so I'm not going to be able to read the chat for a couple minutes, so I apologize. Although, I might have a way around this. I do have Twitch app on my phone. See, my new phone just keeps coming back in all kinds of ways that I didn't even consider. Ow. Oh, why you gotta set me on fire, man? I think I'm gonna skip that area because we've been there. Okay, it's back up. My computer's back up, I mean. But it is not charging. This is the problem. Not only do I need a new phone, I need a new computer badly. It's at the point where it just stops charging. It ceases to charge. Oh wait, hold on. It's working for a sec there. Whatever. Let me see if I can do this. Yes. Twitch. And I should be in on my own channel, I would hope. log in. I gotta log myself in. Although if I log myself in, is it gonna mess that up? I don't know. I don't think so. If only so that I have something to consistently be able to check comments with. I mean, usually my computer would be fine, but this has been an ongoing issue with it, so if I use the phone, it's just going to be easier ultimately. Sorry this has been so stop and go. Ding. Yes. Oh, and it died. Wow. There I am. Let's see if I can watch her. Where's chat options? Maybe in here. Ah! Ads. Cool. It is what it is. I use my phone for chat too since I don't have two phones. Cool. Alright. So I can look at your sayings of things through stream. That's pretty good. It's pretty nice. I like it very much. Chat only. Wait. What is that? If you hear somebody laughing a lot, it's my mom. Okay. Yeah, that's right. You're bad. Oh shit. Okay. Let's figure this out. Where did I die? I died from falling. Oh wait, I already got it back. Okay. I'm catching myself up slowly here. Cha-cha. Be prepared to hear that sound through the rest of this playthrough, just over and over and over. There we go. And now we're upside down, run along here. This is where the imps will come and bug us. Those ones don't seem to care about us, though. Which I don't mind in the slightest. Okay, open all those up. And yep. I think some guys might pop up here, or not. Oh! How did I miss that all the other times I was running around? I guess I kind of vaulted over it. Wouldn't be the case, but... Oh, geez, Louise. It's just funny, I totally didn't see that coming. Oh, you know what? I did forget there is a boss right down this way. There's a couple optional bosses I want to take care of. Like, with everything we have now, we could go towards endgame, but I do want to make sure that we show off a little bit of everything, just for fun. And this is the beginning of the area, right? I think it is. Yeah, totally is. So we can pretty much safely ignore the rest of that up there and just keep going down. Going down now, going down. Whoa. I vaulted the wrong way. Oh, no! Missing that first jump. My heart dropped. That was scary. I mean, we got all the shortcuts out, so it would be easy to recover and get back to where we were, but nonetheless, it's better not to have to do that stuff. Okay, there is one more thing I want to take care of. Oh god. Oh, I knew you were gonna come by. Getting the hell out of here. Hey boys, I'm back. Rolling's not fast enough for me. No, man. Gotta have that air dash. Air dash for days. If I'm not popping around in the air like Dragon Ball Z, then it's not fast enough. Oh, you know what? Okay. I see how we gotta do this. We actually have to drop down from above there. Preferably not breaking our legs, but yeah. Maybe a little bit of leg breaking going on. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Wait, do I need... Not sure where the best area to drop down to that section is. It might just be right here? I think Oh, nope. Not quite. Oops. Didn't want Blessed Weapon. That is so nice that Spirited Men gives you health restoration as well. I don't know if it used to do that. That might be new. I don't know if this game's gotten a lot of updates since launch, but I think it's gotten a couple little fixes. And it has been a while since I've played. Hey, Link. In one arm. How's it going, folks? It's a good night for the salt in the sanctuaries. Ow! That killed me. Well. Where the heck do you drop down there from, then? I might be one platform over from where I should be dropping down. That could well be the case. Because I'm dropping from here. I should have been one over. So, my bad. Good lord, the bloom when you double up those torches. Okay. I think it's close to the... Yeah. I knew you had to be a little further over to the left for that, so I at least got that down. Ow! I didn't even see him. Now this way? Yeah. Ow. Get out. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're too damn good with those throws. I hate them. I'm jealous. They got a mean arm. Mean throwing arm. Okay, good. I was thinking, like, did I jump too high? Is this drop gonna kill me? I don't like this drop. Fuck. Kill the imps. Okay. Oh! You're still alive. Right, because he has double the health. It seems like. It seems like at the very least he takes twice the hits. That was like 6 instead of 3. Because the other two died. I was like, I'm good. I got my salt back. No. Take a bottle to the face. They just throw like... I don't know if they're bottles of blood or booze. They're the saltless, I think they're called, right? Saltless. I'm just curious. See what it says about those jerks. maybe they have a different name. It's possible. Clay hybrid. Salt bat. It's the thing that takes your salt. If nothing else does. Saltless, there they are. Pitiful creature of flesh and rags, thrall of the architect Kyra, unmatched in salt alchemancy. Constructed a company of salt-built creatures to guard her and aid her in her research. The saltless are designed to be always desiring salt, forever unable to consume it. So it doesn't mention what they're throwing at you. It always looked like bottles of blood to me. They're throwing distilled salt water at you, which to Saltborn is quite poisonous. There, I'm making up my own lore. Okay, so this will take us up and over this way, I think. Yeah, Far Beach. Sweet. So this is actually a good midpoint for us to be at if we want to go down to the Pitchwoods. Actually, though, I do want us to take a quick detour. It's just this is so close to another guide we have in the Ziggurat. But you know what? Let's level up. Let's do all the necessary business. Oh, dear God. Cleric, you set my chat on fire. What have you done? Oh, God. I got 7,000 views. Wish I could get that all once. Be like the big Twitch boys. No. I think I'm relatively happy wallowing in obscurity and whatnot. You tossing your vids on Pornhub if we get 100 viewers? You know I am, Sai. That's some weird shit. Have you ever seen that where it's just like a totally normal non-porn videos on a porn site? Not that I know or anything, but you know, it's interesting. It's like, huh? That was a good movie that I just watched instead of porn. Clever of them hosting it on here. They'd never know. They'd never think to look. It's, you know, interesting to say the least. So, we have a boss down here. I'm gonna fight him, and then... God, there are a couple things, really, we could do now that we've unlocked all of the runes. But, I'll try and take it a bit at a time. I don't know. We're making good progress, though. From last stream, we got a lot done, and then this stream, you know. See how far we get. Actually, was there anything else to get? No. Actually, I'm almost certain there's nothing else to get up that way, so we'll just keep going. Blessed weapon I'm going to want to have for this. Yeah, so you got your little fair warning here. Again, just a fun little thing to point out. These guys hanging here take on equipment of actual players who have died if you're playing online. These guys look like they're still, albeit barely, alive. So it's kind of fun. So this is the Bloodless Prince. And he has the same weird three-faced mask going on that those enemies had. Also, if you look in his very center, he has the tiniest shadow ever for how huge he is. Now, most of the strategy with this guy is stick in between his legs. So basically any giant boss you fight ever. He does occasionally go for that sweep that hit me last time, but otherwise you spend most of the fight just kind of... Oh! Okay, maybe never mind. I won't speak too soon. That second punch on that hit you have to watch out for. By and large, though, strategy is just sweep between the legs. Sweep the feet! Maybe not quite that. Although I'm sure that would be very effective if we could actually get this guy to fall over. Just go Tower Knight on his ass. There we go, finally. Oh no. Okay. Oh. The weird thing with this boss is, like, his... Oh! Well, he body slams you, that's pretty great. But the weird thing with this boss is that there's not really, like, free room for your character to be in between his legs. You can kinda hang out there. But if you attack in either direction, like, there's this repulsion that kinda pushes you out from there. So you kinda have to fight. You can even see, like, while I'm trying to walk in one direction, my character is being pushed another. So that's a bit of a quirk with this fight that you have to be aware of. Okay. Oh! Those shockwaves always get me, man. You can see this guy is slow and clumsy as hell, so he's not all that bad compared to some of the later game bosses. Ah. Still managed to get me with that. And you're down. Very good. The B-movie best porn. I want old Greg on Pornhub. No way. Old Greg is too lewd for Pornhub. Pornhub doesn't deserve him. Back to whooshing. I mean, I'm sorry, it's just there's a lot of space here that has to be covered, and that is the fastest way to do it. Okay. You know what? I'm considering putting on the Mountain Warhorn wherever it is. Is it this one? No, it's this one. There we go. I'm pretty sure it's identical in use. Rapidly regain stamina, yeah, it's just different by name. I guess because that one is the infinite, or replenishable, infinitely replenishable, not that it's infinite, but yeah. Does it know what I have done? No. I take the things I desire. I've taken so many things from so many people. Souls like scraps bound in dying flesh. I claim them. Kingdoms of dust and lies, petty princes, corrupt lords. I claim them. Okay. I'll leave you to it, man. Good on ya. Well, good luck with that, and I wish you all the best. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. And they're breathing fire too. Boys, please. I was just dealing with spiders. Oh no. Whoa! That worked out in my favor? I guess so. Alright, Spider Boy here. Oh! Let me go! Stop it! Down, boy. Where does this lead us to? Back to... is it the Hall of Red Cages? Somewhere else. Trap chest. Of course it is. Whoa! Didn't even get a chance. Oh, guide's cap. Here we go. So lead us back to wherever. And it is... same area? You know what? To tell you the truth, I don't remember that room so well. Then again, there's quite a few things that I haven't remembered so well. This game. Well, we've definitely been here. Ow. Oh no. Not more split swordsmen. Hey, quit it. Very least let me get up. Haha. Stick around between his legs. Oh. I'm not gonna repeat that. You know, it goes both ways, Sai. It's gotta go both ways. Okay, so this is what I wanted to show off. I'm glad we actually ended up back up here. So... very fun little transition to the secret area here. So you have to get through the ziggurat and the dome with the third lamb. You have to get at least hardlight and whatever the heck they call this dash. The air dash rune. And then you can get up here. And this is a pretty cool boss. I actually... Of all of them, I think this is one of my favorites that you get to fight. Not gonna chance it. Although I guess it's a pretty safe place to do it, because we'll just get a salt bat. We can kill it real easy. Hey Drew! It's a fine Dark Souls mod I have there. Thank you. I've been enjoying it quite a bit there. Steal their shoes right off their feet. It's been a while since I've seen Over the Garden Wall. That was good. That was really, really good. I think I marathoned that with Allie. It was months back, but that was a really good show. Zimmer Party and the Hizzy. Okay. So let's Path of Exile our way through this mess of a upgrade screen. I still can't get Pikeman level 5, so I'm gonna wait on it. Let's see where we land. Oh, right where we came out of. Right above that cavern. And right in front of the dome. Lovely. Oh, they took 8,000 some gold from us. Maybe I shouldn't be doing that, if only because you... Like, that's the thing, is you can always reclaim your salt. You cannot really get back that portion of gold that you lose. And that's the thing I always hated, was like... I don't know. In Dark Souls, I love that it's kind of all or nothing for you. In a game like Diablo 3, where you lose, like, a portion of your gold, and then, like, a percentage of your armor durability or whatever, it's just... I don't know. I guess it's kind of a pain because it's an immediate punishment. With Dark Souls, it's a harsher punishment for sure, but then at least you have like a chance of recovering, I guess, you know, if that makes sense. It's all or nothing. It's like double down, you know. Double or nothing. Double or nothing, Jack. And then you know. Let's see. Searing nearby enemies. I can't remember where you get it from, but there is like an amazing prayer that just summons a sword next to you, and it floats around your head. And the sword will actually, it'll just, every time you attack, like for every 2 or 3 of your attacks, it'll do a swing, and so it really ramps up your damage. I have it on my main character, so... If we don't come across it this playthrough, I'll definitely show it off with him, because it's one of the things I'm set up with for him. And I set a cell sword up here, but that was kind of pointless unless I had a second player. This game would be amazing with online. Sadly, I don't think they have plans of coming back to do it. At least, not that I know of, but... yeah. Team Ska... did a really nice job on their co-op. For, like, couch co-op, this game is excellent. Just sit down with a friend and do a bunch of co-op, and I don't know. It's... I've played it a couple times with Kyle here, and we had a really great time. Just rushing through bosses and stuff. But yeah. Okay. I don't really have too much reason to be here, but... So we'll come back down to the Pitch Woods after this, I guess. The other place we could go... Oh, you know what? We do have another optional boss I should do before that. We can go to Kran's Pass now, because you need Hard Light and Redshift to get through Kran's Pass and then fight the boss there. It's basically the Artorias of this game. I'll just spoil it a little bit now. It's a really fun fight, though. But yeah, first we have this area to get through. It's a bit of a weird puzzle area. This guy's really loud. Stop wheezing, you wheezer. But yeah, there's kind of a big puzzle maze with like gravity-defying stuff, and then there's the boss. This bottom floor is just kind of a couple of overly tough enemies to deal with. Maybe not overly tough, but just a lot of health. Come on, man. Ow. Come on, boy. Is he supposed to have this much health? There we go. Jeez Louise. He wouldn't shut up. Okay. Whoops. There's a shortcut up here that we get later. Yeah, no way I'm tricking myself up there. So these enemies are kind of interesting. They're almost Silent Hill. Whoa! Oof! Oh no! Sent me into another area. He just blew me out of one area and into the dome. Oh my god. Yikes. That shiz. Divine Blessed Blade. You roll higher DPS with Divine Blessed Blade since there's invincibility frames on the enemies. That is true. You make a good point. I don't know. I just like having a weird floating sword familiar. It gives me Symphony of the Night flashbacks, and it's not a bad thing. I do it because it looks cooler, basically, is my argument there. Oh, thank goodness. I thought because, like, I fell into the dome, that the salt bat would appear in the dome and not here, so I'm very glad that it didn't do that. Ow. See, I did want to show off their grab move, but I don't think anybody really saw it there. Alright, next one we see. I think there'll be a next one. Next one we see, I'll try and show it off. But yeah, those weird cage... I don't know if it's crows on top, or just like a weird person torso. Weird person torso. Okay. I think this is just back down into, yeah, this guy's room. What's up this stairway? I'm curious. So many mimics. Just every single one is a mimic. All those boys. All those boys are mimics. Yeah, I think we have to go upside down for this coming section. Oh, you're just sitting out in the middle of nowhere. Silver Salt Charm. Come on now. There we go. I'm jumping around everywhere I don't really need to. Anything on this way? Oh, damn it. I messed it up. I didn't see that. Or I saw it a second too late to react. And you're also a mimic. Yeah, it's just no question. If there's a chest in this area, it is 90% sure a mimic. Except this one. Way to prove me wrong, game. Right as soon as I say it. Takes a lot. Well, here's our boss. Meridiella Mall. She's kind of like a... What's that, like, Death's Head Moth or something? Kind of makes me think of that. But she's a funky, Oh, jeez. She's a funky space moth. I like this boss a lot. Just the design is very cool. Oh, okay. So they center all of their projectiles on those spots on the floor. Ay, ay, ay. You gotta be very careful with where you place yourself with those. It's a very magic-centric fight. It gives me vibes a little bit, just a very little bit of Bloodborne's Kin of the Cosmos type fights. I think it's the backdrop and her being more insectoid kind of gives you a metamorphosis sort of a theme to it. I like that a lot. So I think in that way, like, this boss ended up being one of the ones I enjoyed a lot. Like one of my favorites, I'd say. The only thing that's weird is she's really not showing off a lot of her moveset. She's just doing this over and over again, which is making it seem a little simpler than I remember it being. Oh, there's something. Okay, got a little... Oh! Little homing soul mass. Oh, jeez. And a 3-hit combo. Alright, well, I got what I wished for. I have some regrets. Perhaps. Oh! That is a very cool looking sweep. I keep getting worried she's gonna fake me out and do a... Okay, no, she just kind of swings out with that. Oh! There is very little warning for that. Holy crap. I've been right comboed. Okay. Now, is there a fast way up here? Not really. It's a fast trip anyways. That sucked, because I was close, too. It's a little disappointing. Ugh. You're supposed to attack where I was, not where I'm going to be. Meridiella Mall. It's a cool name, too. It's fun to say. Oh, I just took every single one. I'll totally fake her out with iframes. Oh wait. Maybe not so much. Ooh, whew. That was a little clutch. Give myself a little credit there. Oh no. Oh no! What? Where? What? They just kept going. Oh no! The nub returns, bitches. One arm, I saw you and A-Girl were playing Gauntlet recently. I tried out a little bit of that. It was pretty fun. But yeah. Gauntlet's a good time. If you can find friends to play it with. Just kept going. I think why I like her name so much is because, like, part of the word murder is in her name, and I feel like it's very... Fuck, I lost all my souls from this area. It's only 21,000, which at this point isn't that bad, but... Asshole. Nonetheless, it's never fun to lose souls. And we've gone through a good portion not losing too much, so I'm kind of sad. I guess there are worse adversaries to lose your salt to. Yep. Oh no. Thought I'd dodge behind her and then I realized what a bad idea that would be. Ah! Going to the very last second. Hold on while I eat this bread loaf. Just give me a moment. She's getting nasty. Oh! I think that's the problem, is she just starts teleporting in on you, and then doing the 3-shot combo. You gotta be wary. Juke and jive. Yes! I was just gonna lie down through that last 2 sweeps, and worked out. I was lucky, but it worked out. Whew. So that's Murdiel Amal. Another boss down. She's totally optional. You don't technically have to go to this area ever, but it's a fun area, so I suggest it. I recommend it just because it's cool. Got a box of salt. Lots and lots of salt. I don't think there's anything down this way. Do I want to chance it? I do. Hey. So they do give you... they do give you... it's survivable, you know. Your legs won't thank you, but, you know, saves a little time, I guess. A couple leaps of faith. Now, is there a way to get back down naturally here? I don't know that there is. I don't trust that there is, anyways. That's weird, we only got 1,100 salt. Not even from her, but just from that mimic, I think. So she didn't really give us anything. Ow. Well, I lived. Barely. That's pretty amazing. Broke damn near every bone in my body, but now we know. That fall is technically survivable. Okay. Where else did I want to go? We've pretty much done... Let's go to Castle of Storms, because there's a few things to do there. Oh, look at everybody shuffling in. Do you have any neat prayers? No. I think prayers, generally there's only a couple per oath you're a part of, so you only really get all of them if you join the majority of the oaths through the course of the game. Which, if you've taken over other oath points using your existing one, you can't really do, but I don't think we've done any of that. I don't think we've switched sanctuaries into other sanctuary oaths and whatnot. Doesn't matter in the end. This is what I was coming back for. I don't... Yeah, it's just a nice little armor set. It's nothing huge, but it's there. I'm just trying to remember off the top of my head any valuable spots for finding stuff. Places worth backtracking and whatnot. Okay. So, did that. Where else ought we to go? Village of Smiles, I think we did everything. Shivering Shore. Wait, let me think. Village of Smiles. Yeah, I think the only thing is, like, the gravity-defying thing, and we already did that section, that little cavernous area. We did that. Bandits Pass, Castle Storms, Sunken Keep. Yeah, we did Sunken Keep. Red Hall of Cages. Pretty sure everything. Watching Woods. Yeah, I think so. We might have missed small things. If I missed little tiny bits of stuff, I'm probably not going to come back for it. But, Dome of the Forgotten. Definitely did Dome of the Forgotten. Mal's Floating Castle is where we just were. Kran's Pass. Kran's Pass is where we want to be. Although I think this might be the other end of Kran's Pass. I'm not sure. I forget exactly. Far Beach. That's where we'll end up later. That's when we want to head to, like, the bottom. We're almost to, like, the bottom of the world. Because if you think of the way the world map works, where you start on the far shore, I think it's called, Shivering Shore, that's kind of like the top left, not quite top left, but like middle, upper left part of the map. And then once you get to the Far Beach, that's like the exact other side of the world. From there, you make a huge trek downward to like the bottom part of the world map, and then it goes even deeper than that. But yeah, you make kind of a final descent in the end game, which is it's pretty cool. The feeling that you're delving deeper and deeper into like what's at the core of this crazy island. I think they do that really nicely with the level design. But yeah, Ziggurat of Dust we explored pretty thoroughly. Let's go to Hager's Cavern. Didn't find a lot of differences in regards to miracles. Oh, it's more magic than miracles? Okay. House of Splendor, best Creed waifu. House of Splendor is really cool. I don't like the poison effect so much. Probably if you can control it, it's not nearly that bad at all, but I don't know. I explained last stream, it's more the thought of losing your health, or if you heal too quickly, losing your health like that than anything else. Oh, you know what? Is this the wrong place I'm thinking of? Yeah, this is totally the wrong place. I was wrong. Although I think you access Kran's passage through this area, in fact, so we're not that far off. Let's use this. Maybe it might be right here, in fact. Yeah, I think this is it, yeah. It's not too far apart at all. You know, what the hell? I'll take you up on that. I'll take you up on that. Sigh. We'll, do I have the mask? Oh, no, wait, I got the icon. You have to buy the mask. Yeah. And it is 5,000. 5,000 smackaroonies. Cool. Let's buy even more flintlock shot. Let's see. I haven't really been using the flintlock a lot. I should, though. Just for fun, you know. Alright. So yeah, basically the idea of this place is that you have to have your torch to do these wall jumps and, you know, get through these different sections. It's kind of a neat little section, just blocking off, making sure you have those. I tried to, like, see if you could get away through kind of cheating without at least one of them, like maybe without hard light, but I don't think there's a way to. At least I'm pretty sure there isn't. Like, you can get past maybe one of the jumps, but then that last one, not so much. Poison attacks, then dodging. Oh my god! That's really good. That is really funny. You clever dog. I'm gonna take a quick picture of that if you guys don't mind. That's too funny. Oh gosh. Did I hear of Agony? That's that hellscape looking game, right? And there's the creepy, like, sawtooth headed boob things that, like, rip your flesh off or whatever. Whatnot. Golden wine is nearly broken good. I'll take your word for it, Sai. Yeah, I haven't really tried out too much of the Golden Face, the Splendor Covenant. So let's do this. Oh, that's perfect, actually. We get to show off our funky hair too. All right, it's Ronan Cran. This guy is pretty sweet. But as that message so cleverly referenced, this is our Artorias. He even has a little buff here that he does. Usually you want to, if at all possible, stagger him to prevent him from doing this, because then he becomes a lot more nasty. See, like that. And if he keeps doing that, I mean, I guess we didn't really get the opportunity to stagger him twice, but still. Woo! He's got the Artorias flips. I mean, he is the 2D Artorias. Really, really well done fight. I like this one. Because when you describe kind of fighting Artorias in Dark Souls, it's probably, to me, the truest sort of fight between two knights in the game that you get. And I feel like the same kind of applies to this game. It's not quite like, I don't know. It's not the same fight at all, but it's got enough kind of touches that are just enough to remind you that it's like, ah, love these guys. You know, it's good shit. Oh, that upper. The sword uppercut is nasty. Oh, it keeps coming too. So Lily Red goes up slower, but it seems like lasts for a lot longer. I do like that there are different, whatchamacallit, there's different, attributes to the restoratives of different oaths. I think it gives them a little unique touch, and you know, it gives you sort of another frame of reference for preference. I really gotta be careful. It's starting to get a little mean. Oh, wow, that hit me. Shit. Okay. That worked out. Spirited Mend is so valuable. You gotta have that stuff. And prayers in this game are really good. I'd almost say prayers are like a necessity, if only because it's one of the only ways to get your max HP, like your fatigue damage, back. As far as I know, there's probably some other ways that I'm not recalling, but it's the most accessible way as far as I understand. So, oh boy. Seems like his combo's extended a little more. Yeah. So we gotta watch out for that, like, 3-4 after he does his uppercut. God, he has a lot more health than I remember. Oh, wow. That was a little close. And then 1-2. And then get a couple shots. Ay! Yay! Yay! Okay, good. At least I knew that was coming. Yeah, go berserk. Give me that free damage. Yeah, boy! Oh, we're so damn close right now. This is what's gonna kill me, changing my strategy. Nope. Blast him down. Oh, that's satisfying. It's a good finisher. BAM! Such a good feeling. We did okay on that. Pretty satisfied how that fight went. Can you make another flintlock out of the disemboweled husk? I feel like you would be able to, given he has the blasty bit and whatnot. So we're back in the Ruined Temple. Yeah, the Ruined Temple, I think, is kind of like the heart of the island, or the very center of it, leading straight down. At the very least, there's a lot of areas that connect to this one area, which is why I say fuck you. I love that. I've never used the flintlock that much, but I think I may have to invest in it a little more. Don't you push that boulder. Don't you dare push that boulder. Oh, he's gonna push the boulder. Oh, I'm the one who pushes the boulder. In fact, it's me all along. Oh, come on. They're throwing arms. Just keep getting hits done. Just keep getting hits done. Yes. So good. God, this game is fun. This is a fun-ass game, which I enjoy quite a bit. Get that, and then get this. Sweet. So we just opened up a lot of interwoven pathways for this area. Got a Great Pearl and a Breach Pike. Oh boy. Let's do another mend. if I don't get hit by that arm. I saw that soaring by. I guess the wall stopped it for us, thankfully, but... I will give you this. Agony looks very interesting. It looks like the kind of game I'd like to try out. I don't know, horror games like that can kind of be hit or miss, because it's usually like first-person adventure game with horror twist on them, but like, it looks like it, at the very least visually, is going to be a very neat game to play through. But yeah, like, some of my favorite horror games recently, like, I really liked Alien Isolation. It did kind of plot itself out a little bit slowly. It dragged towards the end, but overall it was a really good experience for me. I enjoyed it enough to like try out some of the extra stuff they had beyond just that, or just like the main game. Yeah, these are like weird crow-headed cage things with oh, and then it kills you with spikes. Real nasty. But yeah, they've got like what do you call that? A corset? It's a crow head with a corset on, and and has a cage beneath it. It's such a freaky... They did a great job with the monster designs in this game. I gotta hand it to them. Down safe. I probably shouldn't have trusted that so willingly. Should be like, I don't know about that, but whatever. Mother Merles. Oh, damn it. No, this isn't good. Yeah, that's a little painful. Shit. Oh no, there's a third one. Stop! Okay, that's one dead. That's two dead. And I got a potato. Good. Glad we're rewarded for our hard-earned victory. Well, maybe that's not accurate. It was more of a cheese victory, but a victory nonetheless. Now let's see. This is taking us... Oh, thank God. I wasn't sure. I didn't remember where the next sanctuary was, but I'm so glad it's here. Now, I forget if we can access the boss down here right away. I know it's down here, but... There's also the end to a quest line here that's really easy to mess up. I think I died going down here. Or no, actually it's after the boss if we come from this direction. Yeah, the boss is right here. Oh, do I want to go for this? What the heck? I'll give it a try. If I remember, this is also one of those, like, huge health pool type bosses, and this one can be a pain. The coveted. So, the boss is the axe, but, so you only do damage to the axe, but it's controlled by these two ghosts. So it's a very interesting fight. So one of the ghosts is constantly, pelting, or both of them, you know, depending. But they're pelting you with magic, and then occasionally one of them picks up the axe and starts swinging it at you. So, kind of neat. And they throw it, they toss it around. So it's all around these two ghosts kind of fighting over this axe and who's gonna beat you with it. Which is cool to me, because it actually factors into the story behind them. Apparently, they're a father and son team. Like... And they fought over the rule, or not the rule. I think they might have been from royalty, but more the point of the story was that they ended up fighting over this cursed axe. It's like a ancient artifact or something. Or I don't know if it was the axe or just their greed that, you know, they were fighting over it and ended up killing each other, and the axe kind of harbored their spirits, or they haunt it now. Because they're both real salty. But as you can see, I've barely even taken out like a fifth of this thing's health bar, so that's the kind of fight that we're in for here. definitely wouldn't be a bad time to look into upgrading our equipment. Otherwise, I think this may just be a very, like, very sturdy, high endurance kind of boss fight. I can't really get in while they're doing that. There we go. I guess the thing is you can get in a lot of shots while they've thrown the axe. And they happen to be throwing the axe quite a lot here, so... Lots of opportunities to hit, but then if I'm taking damage, we're already only 4 Lily Red Wines left, so... Unless I get my A-game going, I think we may not last this whole fight. Found a statue of a messenger beast. Those are all over. Sorry. Headcrab is messaging me. I think he's still playing the Bloodborne. Maybe he meant in the fishing wharf. That would be kind of interesting, because I don't remember seeing a lot of messenger statues in the fishing wharf, but... I suppose it would make some level of sense. All told. Oh. Did this happen? We might have just got a glitch that helps you out immensely in this fight. Occasionally one of the ghosts will just go fuck off to do something else. He's like, you know what, you can have the axe. And so you spend the rest of the fight, all you have to do is deal with one comparably very easy to focus on enemy to dodge attacks from, and just beat the axe, like, constantly. So we might be in a really good, albeit unintentional glitch here. Let's see. Maybe he'll come back. Maybe he went for a pee break, or he went to go get a soda. Dad, you want anything? Nah, I'm fine. I'm just gonna keep beating on this weirdo. So yeah, this is the Coveted. It's an interesting boss. Did he just break? Is he just done? God, I'm tired. You know, I really just don't feel like this fight was supposed to last this long. Oh my god, he broke. Hello? Hey, I mean, I was okay with one of you being gone, but this just seems unfair. Guys? You can bug out this boss in so many ways. Well, we just did it in 2. So... Glitch him out like you did, never aggro the second one. You cannot aggro the second one? I didn't know that was possible. Well... I guess... It makes this a hell of a lot easier for us, that's all I can say. I mean, you got the gist of the boss fight. It really does not develop that much further past what you saw. It really is this much of a grindy kind of boss. So I'm almost glad that they're just making it easy. Maybe I wouldn't have lasted the Battle of Attrition, but you know what, whatever. Devs, fix this and then add online multiplayer, and I will love you forever. Oh, I'm such a dirty cheater. Empty win. I'm curious. I just want to see if the other... He is. He's here. Oh, he's going. He's going. Oh no. Oh man, the fight's back on. And the fight's off. Sorry, boys. Oh no. What? Yes, you see her. He's going. Oh no, oh man, to fight back on in the fight's off. Sorry, boys. In my realm, anyone can be anything. Siri just randomly turned on and started listening to me. I think it misinterpreted something I said as "Hey Siri." It just did it again. Hey Siri, tell me the Coveted's backstory in Salt and Sanctuary. What kind of businesses are you looking for? Wait, no, stop. I wanted to read what it had, what did it put down for what I said there? There's something about insults it thought I said. Oh dear lord. So that was fun. Did you guys have a good time with that? I love my new phone. It's so dumb. Hey Siri. Hey Siri. No, I didn't mean. Stop. Oh, damn it. Anyone can be anything. Siri 2016. Oh, God. Oh, okay. And see that second wall there. Okay, we're a little early to this spot then, because this is supposed to be where you finish one guy's storyline. I forget where you meet him next, though. Sorry, I really need one of those proper pro gaming streamer cheers or something, because it's the visual image is just embarrassing to describe to you, but I'm just sitting on my floor. I'm just sitting on my floor playing Vigi games. I'm just like I always have as a wee bab. That's my streaming setup. My microphone's next to me, and I just sit here. And I stream my wee bab games. Okay. So we're coming out to Siam Lake. Oh, look how far we've come. I've been on this island for a long, long time. The air, the salt of the sea, it all hangs to me like an ancient crust. And the shipwrecked, like you, so many shipwrecked sailors, so much fleshy flotsam. Fleshy flotsam with a shared secret. You are all the betrayed you are. I've seen slaves and whores masquerading as nobles. I've seen soldiers and sailors wrecked from the same ship with different ideas as to what their mission was. You sad, sad wanderers. Do you know by whom you were betrayed, and why? You had your princess to find, or did you? We'll meet again soon. So everything is kind of overlapping on itself. Lots of funky stuff going on. Let's level up a couple times. And what was I considering leveling up towards? We can do class 4 heavy armor. Though the silly thing is, even though I've been leveling up in heavy armor, we're wearing comparatively light armor, because I'm Mr. Fashion Souls and I can't... I don't wear anything that's practical or protective. I like dodging stuff. I'm cool with dodging stuff. Or, just letting a boss glitch out and make everything super easy for me. I'm also a fan of that. I'm fond of that sort of boss fight. So I think we should go for class 2 marksman, so we can wield some more sweet pistols. And you know what? Let's use some of the salt that we've got here. So yeah, these are your pocket souls. Sacks of salt. You got backpacks full of salt. I do like how you stomp on them to absorb the sweet salt within. Also, potatoes. Pack of salt, satchel of salt, box of salt, a lockbox full of salt, and his greed consumed him, and his stocks and warehouses of salt became dead and did gray. Gray. Yeah. Revive. That's good if you're doing co-op revival, bring them back so you can continue your jolly cooperation without having to reset back somewhere. This is one little gripe I have with the game. You don't have a very organized inventory, so everything just goes bit by bit, like, as you collect them. And it's not that much of a problem, because most of these things you buy or you find in sets, but some of them become, like, if you purchase them, for example, and you purchase them bit by bit, then they can get separated, whatnot. Or if they're like half and half, like you find 2 one place and 2 another. I don't know, but yeah. Generally, though, you don't spend that much time in here. It's just, you know. So, find Sanctuary, the Tongue of Ascaria. I don't know if that changes based on where your homeland is. I don't know if Ascaria is our homeland or if it's just set as that, but it would be interesting. Find Sanctuary. That's the first key you pick up to access the first sanctuary. Tri-pronged iron key, jagged key, mossy key, bag of earth. Oh, we should go back. That's worth going back to the Village of Smiles, I think. Rotten Walker's Ear. I did want to look at, the Coveted. So, Ashes of the Coveted, a crude executioner's axe capable of inspiring unearthly desires. So it is cursed. It is said to make slaves of the souls it claims, most famously wielded by Erland, the executioner king, who died together with his son during a struggle over the axe. So reading that, you realize that the whole reason that the axe exists, or that boss fight is going on, where you're fighting these 2 ghosts, is because it's a father and son kind of reliving the struggle of taking the axe from each other while trying to kill you with it. It's such a cool implementation of story and gameplay to me, and so I like that a lot. It's very cool. Beak of a mother merle. Strange beast will trap creatures in its cage. Da-da-da. She sees it as unconditional love. It's creepy. Thorny and twisted by ancient sin. Ronan Cran. Ashes of Ronan Cran, a disgraced knight once in service to Jarrett, King of Storms. Ronan Cran attempted to flee the castle after a dishonorable discharge from royal service. His rebellion was brief, but his legacy may live forever. So, and Murdiel Amal, I'm curious about. Ashes of Murdiel Amal, a kraken with insectoid features. She was also known as the Queen of the Moonless Sky, existing at once in our plane and that of the celestial beings. Yeah, there's a pretty clear kind of spooky, spacey alien vibe to her. I think that's very intentional. But yeah, there is a lot of good lore in here. I think it's worth reading through. We won't read everything, but I will say the lore of this game gets a thumbs up from me. I think they did a pretty decent job. You know, piecemeal. I don't think, like, as a whole. I think the ultimate sort of plot line of the game is a little, I don't know, it's kind of taking just this stance of, like, everything is kind of mashed together. It's something that I think is actually sort of common in Souls, in that, like, you know, the lands are morphing and converging. Especially in Dark Souls 3, like, they kind of put it out there. But this game, it's kind of, I don't know. I think there's, like, a lack of, by comparison, a lack of subtlety in terms of, like, or rather, they try and keep it as a secret throughout the whole game, and it's kind of like, it's a cool realization. I don't know. I just think it's a big part of, like, the main plot of the game, that, like, the island just kind of converges all these places together. I don't know. I'm not sure what point I'm trying to make. It's really, it's fine either way. It barely matters, but it is one of those stories you can get as into it or not into it as you care to. I mean, we've gone through most of the game, you can imagine. So, yeah. Look at all these masky fellas. Let's bring a leader and see what their quests are like. Let's see. Skull Batwing. Golden Wine, you said. This is very good. Cleansing Cloth I'll have, just to have it. Leprous Ear. Another Golden Wine. Alright. I'll try it out. It's my job to lead us in this place of darkness and doubt. Slay monsters and spread our influence, and we'll take good care of you. Keep it up. Hello. Spells. Fire, incantations, wildfire, arcane weapon, undersight. Yeah, we didn't go for any magic stuff, so none of this is very useful to us, but nothing warms my heart like wine. The fool spoke of a connection between the wine and the warp. He told us that magic draws from a celestial field of elements called the warp. Wine dulls our inhibitions, drawing out our primal connections to the warp and enhancing our magical abilities. That's kind of cool. I like that. You get drunk and you get better at magic. You're a wizard, Harry. Harry, drink this beer, it'll make you more powerful. Whether or not you enjoy magic, you shall enjoy wine. Yeah, I do kind of love these guys, I have to say. They're pretty great. They're good company. Buy some salves. I'm a healer, am I not? Funny. What do you have? Divine armor, ethereal intervention. What the hell? We have so much gold and we haven't used any of it. Reduces some wounding. I don't know if that's better than the mending that we have, but whatever. Shall we ramble on? We shall. Let's go to Village of Smiles, because I wanted to go talk to that one guy, give him a bag of earth. I wasn't sure if I was going to bother doing that, but we'll go for it. Now, it won't be coming up for a while. I'll try and get there tonight, but I do want you guys to pay attention to the tapestries here. I just figure I'll mention it since this is the one place we'll see it. The tapestries up here, just these three figures, the scepter, the sword, and then kind of a mage-looking dude. These three fellows. They will be relevant to a certain something. We want to go the other way, don't we? Good friend HP casts the spell of many. Oh my god. Yeah. Again, I said this last stream, I'll say it again this stream. If you haven't watched it, Wizard People, Dear Reader, is a fabulous way to spend your time. It's just the first Harry Potter movie narrated by this guy, and he's absolutely excellent. So yeah, our good friend HP casts the spell of many wine bottles and drinks them all to drown out the sounds of the ugly Mistress Professor Snake. That's so good. He casts the wine of many spell. Bountiful wine spell. I don't even remember. It's so good though. Just watch it. Watch the whole thing. Just marathon that shit. I know my way through here with my eyes closed. Small pouch of earth. It's the one. The soil, it's all I have now. Now a question for you. Are you looking for peace? I think depending on how you answer this question line, you get different things. I just forget what. Am I looking for peace? Yes. Looking for peace? That's great. Great. Now, have you found it? No. Yes, that's the condition I too suffer, seeking peace and never finding it. Here, try these on. They were his. And he gives you a royal armor set, which I cannot find. There. So they were his. Alwhite cuirass of Ascaria's elite royal guard, wrapped in a magnificent velvet cape. Armor in this style is issued only to the mightiest of Ascaria's champions after taking an oath of lifetime service to the crown. That's kind of cool. Recruits begin training as children. Those who do not pass muster, whether through lack of skill or mere inability to meet the stringent qualifications, are typically still accepted into the infantry. Oh, that's nice. Where's the helmet? Royalist's armament? Is that it? Yeah. So if we want to look like Funky Sauron, that's how you do it. I also like how we've got the mask on, then we have the little idol head on our side pouch. It's very silly. Huh. I mean, it's not the best roll in the world, but it's not terrible. It's probably it'll be serviceable. And if it keeps us alive, I mean, we don't lose a whole lot of speed off of our on account of our warping abilities. So we can't place down a guide here, but we can use a calling horn. So let's do that. So we did that. That was pretty much all that I had to do down here. There might be another... No, we already talked to that one merchant. We had the Red Lord's ear, and she just becomes, you know, another person to buy upgrade materials from. So... what else is left? Took down Cran, we took down Murdiella Mall, or whatever. Murderella. She's a murderella. I guess we'll go to the far beach. Yeah. Sounds good to me. Our good friend HP. is a good time. Good time. So will these guys... Okay, so as long as you put down a guide, you can still warp from place to place. It's just, if you aren't part of the Oath anymore, you can't place new ones. So you gotta be wary of that. So I'm pretty sure this leads us back into Ziggurat of Dust, right? Yeah. We already fought everything down there. Done all the fun stuff, so... I also think the cape animation in this game's kind of funny. There is some, like, level of physics to it as you go around. I don't know if it was hand-drawn or if there's some physics to it, but they actually make the cape kind of flutter and stretch. I think there has to be some kind of physics programming behind, like, how it trails behind you. But it does have, like, a weight to it, too. I don't know. Like, it does look... I mean, it's hand-drawn, you know, like... There's something very cool about how they did little touches like that. And even the fact that they really went to every length to incorporate just the little touches that people love about Souls games. So the aspect of customization especially being like a big focus, I think. And the lore, the way that lore is divulged is like right out of the books. So more of these jerks. Oh no. Got a little close for comfort there. I don't want to get scrimmed at. No scrimming. Better not scrim. HP's friends Ronnie the Bear and Harmony, also his Turkish massage elves. Turkish massage elves! Woo-wee! What does he say? Wowzers! I want to find other things that guy has done. Like, he should read audiobooks and shit like that. I would buy them. I would buy them just for him. No other reason. Just to hear his beautiful voice. And his ridiculous... you know, the slight divergence from the normal scripts and whatnot. Just enough. Just his own little flair, his own little personal touches. Great Pearl. Okay, so this right here, you can't actually like wall jump your way down, but that is something for later on to check out. It's kind of, it's a little crazy. It's crazy just to get to the area to access that, but we will give it a solid attempt. Now, I think the armor set I'm looking for is over here, maybe. it's in the next one. I forget exactly. Whoosh, whoosh. Is it this one? I'm pretty sure it's this one. Yep, the russet set. Alright, so let's show off the russet set right now. I'm not gonna wear it because it is the most obnoxiously heavy thing in the game, but a large mask woven of tube cloth with an inexplicable resemblance to a potato. A tag sewn into the lining reads, Made in Cadania. This is the loving reference to the Katarina set from Dark Souls. So, yeah, same thing in all of these. Oh, wait. Leveni textile manufactured by layering treated hemp fabric interwoven with a fine mesh of tuber roots to form a thick, resilient shell, a tag sewn, blah, blah, blah. Same thing, yeah. So, if you want to be a depressed potato, because you don't have enough, endurance or, what do you call that? Encumbrance to wear that stuff, just, yeah. It's pretty silly. Actually, if we just wear the creepy, we could be the Potato Man. Guys, I'm having an epiphany here. I think we should become Potato Man. What do you think? I think I'm down for it. I think this is what has to happen. Yep, this has to happen. Oh, it's so bad, but it's so good. That's really not bad for what we're wearing. Yeah, we can get off pretty much scot-free. These. What about like a light, I don't know, just the cotton trousers. Yeah, we can still get by with that. That is incredible. How about this? Not with the leather cure. How do you say that? Cuisses? Cuisses? Cuisse? Cuisse? Cuisses? 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 I don't know. Yeah, like Cuirass. Cuirass? I was always confused on what the proper pronunciation of Cuirass was, so I always said it Cuirass, or like, I think the first game I ever played that introduced me to the term Cuirass was Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. It was just, yeah, that was the first game that taught me like proper terms for types of armor. So like pauldrons and I don't know. Oh no! I needed to do a double. Shit. Well, we have a long downward trek once again. That sucks because we were at the very end of the platforming bit of this area, so whatever. We got this. We can bypass all the other funky things. Ladder off, down. Don't jump, ladder. Don't jump, ladder. Gotta love that. Speed down the ladder. Technically, we could have I could have tapped R2 and slid down. But you know what? What the hell? Take life a ladder drop at a time. Get a little excitement in your ladder drops. So yeah, we'll bypass all these jerks. So since we already killed the Coveted, usually that's a boss I don't fight until we get down here, because this loops back around to the Coveted boss fight, and then also to Siam Lake, as we saw. Siam Lake is also basically just a boss fight. Yeah, the areas really start condensing as you get further along, so, which is nice in a way. You know, the game tries not to overstay its welcome. So, I'd say one of the later areas does end up getting a little bit like long, but yeah, by and large, they do a nice job of it. So I was actually able to get across without any sort of double jump. This is gonna need one though. Yeah, that needed one. Hop, hop, hop. Drop, 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 drop. Dear Lord. There. And we're down. If we fall, we're gonna have to deal with the worst enemy in the game. Like, de facto, just the worst things ever to exist. Whew. No! Okay. Well, we at the very least made it far enough to not have to deal with the worst things to ever exist. And also, we opened up a shortcut. If you see here, we actually have made our way back to this room that leads back to the Siam Lake area. We're not gonna go there just yet, but that is just, you know, a nice little thing that we managed. Let's put our golden face on the last slot. Let's get rid of the red shard because it's gonna do so little healing now. Let's bring out the... what do you call it? Have I not rested? No, I've definitely rested since all that stuff. Where do you find... Create assault. Where do we find our golden stuff? Where's our golden stuff? Bones, arcane damage, illuminate surroundings, attack power, salt. Costs salt per attack. Wow. Huh, so you turn your currency into attack power. It's kind of fun. I don't remember having that. Yeah, either way. What else is going on here? Increase attack power. Ooh, Bloodflower ring is actually good for us to have. Yeah. I think that's one of the ones I usually want with. Assault. More frequently reduce foes to bloody chunks. So that's like the bloody mess perk in Fallout, if I remember. Golden stone, lightning damage, strike attacks. Yeah. By and large, a lot of those things don't matter so much to us. So we'll just go for more attack power, because if anything, I think we need some more attack power going on. Huh. Oh. You know, I think we have to actually access that area from above to unlock it, so maybe we'll have to deal with these assholes yet. Oh boy, not looking forward to it in particular. Or maybe not. No, I guess we're okay. Here, just to show you, this is what they are. They're spindle beasts, I think they're called. I don't even know how I remember their names. I think it's just imprinted into my brain so that I would never forget. The terrible beasts. The spindle beast. Yeah, so they're basically shitty. Like, real shitty. Ah, same mistake twice. I gotta be wary of my recovery times and whatnot. Whoop. As I continue messing up my recovery times. It's if you have to grab onto the edge of one of them that it wastes just enough time to be like... I mean, here you kind of have to do it, but I think we should stop trying to skip so quickly along. Here we go. Whoa, no! That was close. Oh no! My legs! I don't know what made me flub up there. It was bad. I'm an embarrassment to my title. My position as Potato Man. Mr. Potato Man. There we go. And then down here. Over here. Over here. Oh! Oh! Went a little far. Ah, there we go. Case of salt. In case of salt, break glass. Now this, what we're coming up to, is a very cool boss, and I think what I'm going to end up making our boss weapon, our next main weapon for the game out of. If I can. I think we'll be able to. Oh, we can't wear the top hat. It's class 3 light armor. The style is unlike anything you've ever seen. It's just so fancy. So fancy, you love it. So now we don't have to do that platforming section again. But, fret not, because there are plenty more to be found. Okay. This area is pretty freaky. So there are these impaled bodies. Come alive. Start hopping after you. They remind me of a Castlevania... Oh, dear lord. Super Castlevania 4 enemy. That would just... It was a floating horse head that would attack you. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, they... Usually I kill them before they get the opportunity to go chasing after me like that, but if you don't attack them right quick, then they can be nasty to you. I think this armor may also be slightly impeding our general movement speed and whatnot. Or maybe it's because I'm one-handing? It's probably that. Yeah, I think the sight's a lot slower if you're one-handing it. It's a much better two-hand weapon. Now, some of these guys don't... Oh no, they all come alive. I thought some of them didn't, but maybe I'm sorely mistaken. There we go. Hateful Jawbone. This Jawbone hates you a lot. Oh, don't let me get killed by the last one. Here I am getting cocky. I'm gonna get killed by one by itself. It's that jumping sweet, man. They juke and jive you. You just don't know what to do about it. No. I don't remember where you meet this one character. Oh god, did we mess up his questline? I don't know. I almost want to go the opposite way. We got our checkpoint, so at the very least that's done, and I'll just skip past all these horse people. Maybe that's why I don't remember there being so many of those guys in that area. It's because I just skip past all of them. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Well, this will give us good opportunity to show off the dread spindle beasts. Maybe I can cheese them. I have literally no problem with cheesing spindle beasts. They're terrible. Dear God. Hey, we got a Templar's Charm. What does that do for us? Adds holy damage to your attacks. Not a bad little treasure. Ooh. Yeah, the terrain back here, I mean, I don't think you're really supposed to be able to see what's back there, so you don't get a whole lot of opportunity to check out stuff up there. There's nothing up there to see anyways. It doesn't matter ultimately. Oh, Lord. Ultimately. So here's the ruined temple where we were before. This is supposed to... Oh. This is why spindle beasts are literally the worst thing. We somehow survived that, but most of the time that shit just up and kills you. So, now you've seen it, now you know. Oops. Now I'm gonna take aim and put these things down. Yeah, he's supposed to appear right over here, I'm pretty damn sure. We might have missed 2 quest lines. I don't know where we messed them up. But there are 2 NPCs. One should be in that secret room above here. Oh, actually, I don't know. Yeah, I don't remember... Let me check on you guys. Brad Neely. Yeah, that's the guy who does the Wizard People Dear Reader. Siam Lake boss fight is most likely a Toho reference. It's most likely a bullshit reference. Yeah, I don't like the Siam Lake boss at all. purely for the reason that it will sometimes go off screen out of the arena, and it is so important for you to be able to get behind that boss not to die to its bullet hell attacks. And yeah, so I'm not a huge fan of that boss. Like when it works properly, it's not that bad of a boss. I understand like what it's supposed to be doing, and I'm the last person to like be outwardly against a bullet hell, but that boss didn't quite do it for me. Man, I have to say there are a few things more satisfying in this game than blowing away a spindle beast. Sweet revenge. Lordy. Alright. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see if I screwed up these quest lines. I think I may have. Very well may have. Because you're supposed to finish, if you remember our adventurer guy who was going to go slay the dragon, and then never did, we're supposed to meet up with him again. I forget where, and if maybe we didn't finish his dialogue in the Castle of Storms. I swore we did. I was almost sure that we did. I don't know where he appears after that. Otherwise, he gives you an upgrade material. I don't know. Let's see. You know what? We can go back to the Siam Lake spot, right? Calling Horn. Siam Lake. Yeah, we do have full setup there. So what let's do... It's grammatically proper. What let's do is go to the Castle of Storms. Because this, I think, is where he should appear, but he's gone. I think, you know, based on our progression in general, we may not be able to get back or salvage his quest line, so... Spindle beasts can be turbo easy with magic. Yeah, if you don't have to get up in their face, but like if they start charging you, their hitbox is so insane that there's a very slight chance of you dodging it. Or like, I guess you can time a dodge roll through them, but I don't know, every time I've tried, it's so tight, and they have such a weird hitbox in front of them that you almost always get hit by that grab, carried with them, and then stomped out on the ground and you die. So yeah, basically the guy who we met in the Ziggurat of Dust, the top of Ziggurat of Dust after the Dried King, he didn't appear where I thought he was going to, and then our other buddy, the dragon slaying, princess saving dude, we might have missed his stuff too, but let's just keep going. Don't worry about it. It's so tight. It's so tight. Y'all a bunch of perverts. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Jumps for days. Jumps for days. Maybe we can climb this. I forget. No, this isn't the right tower. You know, I think it's the one after this, though. Yeah, it's gotta be. So you gotta get some distance here. I'm just not sure where or when it becomes accessible. Let's reset there. Let's also equip Yeah, golden wine we got, and then cleansing cloth. Remove various status ailments. Quaff it to temporarily improve your defense, attack, and gold fine rate. But don't quaff too much in a hurry. Yeah, that does sound brokenly good. So basically, let's start drinking golden wine. There it is. Okay. So we're gonna go for this. This is gonna be a pain. Yeah. This is like hardcore parkour course of the game. You have to be so good with your timing on this. Shit, I might have already fucked up. Yeah. Whoop. Oh god, I saved myself. Alright, Frozen Reliquary. So they give you a little midpoint reward. There you go. There. Did we do it? We did it first try. Holy shit. So this is the hardest oath in the game to access, just because of that platforming section. So that's a bit of a gauntlet, but it's pretty fun, I have to say, like making it up there. Of course, then you fall and you die and you have to do it over again, then it's less fun, but that first go around, at least, it's a pretty good time. What time is it right now? 12. It's only 12. Okay. Yeah. So Sanctuary of Fire and Sky. Can take oath. Can't really level up right now. I'm not gonna take oath with these guys. They are cool, but they're mostly like a mage oath, and we don't have a lot to be gained from that. I don't remember. I think they have pretty decent recovery items too, but anyways, we're not going to be able to put a guide here because we haven't joined their oath, and therefore, you know, don't worry about it. So this is a funky spot here. Let's see if I can do this. Oh no! That answers that. Stream some weep shit with you? I don't know, man. Well, I've got finals, and then I have to go to Verizon again because of some weird billing flub up, because we switched plans from what plan I'm on. I was on like a family plan that was all the way over in California, and just doesn't make as much sense to be in New Jersey but then have your financial plan in California. So, ah, shit! Not again. Well, those clerics gonna get a lot of my gold. I'll see, depending on what time you start. If I come back and you're still doing it, I'd be down for maybe trying some weeb shit riffing with you. I'm always down to riff on some weeb shit. Well, maybe that's not entirely true, but you know. Fuck. It's just maybe it's my giant paunch. Maybe if I go naked, I'll have an easier time of this, because I think I'm just not getting the distance that I need. So, torch out. There we go, we got it. See, the potato was holding me back, but it just takes you back up here. It's literally pointless. I don't even know why it's there. I guess if you haven't been to this whole section, then fine, I guess, but it's stupid. It doesn't need to be there. So, let's use another calling horn. Gonna need to buy some more of those if I keep using them. Now, 2 bosses to do. We'll do the far right one. Basically, on this patch of land, there's a far right boss and a far left boss. So we're going for the far right guy. I think his name is Karstjaw the Cool or something. I know it's Karstjaw. So you know how I was comparing Ronan Kran to Artorias? This guy that we're about to fight is basically our creepy Nito. And he's pretty cool. I like this boss that we're heading towards. I like him pretty well. Okay. So here we go. Karstjaw the Cruel, I got it right. So yeah, big spooky boy. And then he's got a big robe, which underneath contains his many victims. Oh! And now we are one of those many victims. Stealing my salt, you dirty boy. Probably 3 p.m. or so. Alright. I might be home by then. I'll see. We shall see. Alright. Let's set up. Put on our potato suit. And swig some golden wine. Let's go, boy. I'm after you guys this time. Ow. Maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe I spoke too soon. Ow! I have his attack timings completely off. It's pretty bad. Alright, here you go. That's one of the things that lends to his Nito comparison. Blades coming out of the ground, big obelisk, big kind of onyx, or like, I don't know a good term for it. Big funky blade, big triangle, sharp, edgy blade, edgelord blade. Ow. And he starts doing that. Yeah, gotta dodge in sequence to get out of the way of that. Or just knock him out of it. Oh no, my potato. My potato! Oh no, my potato! No, my potato rolling finally failed me. Yeah, he starts doing that a lot, so at that point you just rush him to death as much as you can. Good. So now I guess we get to see whether or not our friends... I'm pretty sure we screwed up the quest line, so we probably won't see him. But normally you would end the quest line here. Carapace Pavis, drown sensor. Yeah, right around this area you would find your friend kind of looking out to this lake. And I think he basically just comes to the realization that everybody else has been coming to the realization of that, you know, he's shipwrecked on this island, and you know, Karstjaw was this king that he actually knew of, and that everything's kind of, you know, what's the word for it? Everything's interconnected and all that. But, oh wait, don't call the only sword in the game with a German name Edgelordy. What is the name of this sword? I think I have it on my character, but I forget. Ashes of Karstjaw the Cruel. He once captured the support of the populace by scapegoating witches, a popular target. But as stories of innocent wives, sisters, and daughters sent to the stone circulated, his support soured. A rebellion to oust him failed, and he tragically met his end, naturally, to fever, thus denying vengeance to his scores of victims. So he's a pretty nasty dude. So yeah, the guy whose quest line would have ended there recognizes him as Karstjaw. He's like, holy shit, what's this asshole doing here? And that's where it kind of clicks for him. Basically everybody, you know, everybody's quest line goes that way. I'm pretty sure I messed up the other guy in the Ziggurat of Dusts as well. Although I don't think he has, like, I think he only appears in 2 spots, which is why I'm weirded out that we We messed up his quest line. I don't know. Let's go to the Ziggurat of Dust, because I'm just curious to see what's going on there. I should also place an alchemist somewhere. Maybe I'll place one in Ziggurat of Dust. Just go back down there real quick. I don't know. Because if we're going to be using it towards endgame, we're going to want to have that. Yeah. Climb up this for a million years. And right at the very top. Here we go. So yeah, the guy who gave us our brand up here is gone now, but I don't know where he went to. Yeah. I haven't been very good with quests this playthrough this time around. What can you do? Yeah, really they give you a little bit of lore and some upgrade stuff, so it's not the worst thing in the world that we missed them, but yeah. As much fun as I've been having wearing a potato, I would like to have something a little more fancy than potato. I do not want to live my life as potato. My life is potato. Did you guys ever see that documentary? I think people were circulating it just because of this one line in it. But it's a documentary about potato, and it's a documentary about potatoes in other parts of the world, and it was like, or potato farming, like, you know, that it's a source of, I guess, income and food, you know, a really nice thing for like less fortunate countries, and there's this interview with this one kid who you know, tends to the fields and all this stuff and picks potatoes and whatnot. And he's talking about how much he loves the potatoes, and at one point he's just like, my life is potato, and it says in the subtitles, my life is potato. I don't know. I don't know if you'd be able to find it, but it's pretty funny. It's cool too that, you know, they have that, but my life is potato. Just the immortal words, my life is potato. Oh shoot, we're not part of this oath. You know what, here, we'll show this off. We're gonna passively take over. And by doing that, it basically just overwrites. Those are very limited, the crystal spheres, but they're very useful. So, if you want to make a switch of oath and then have a couple of your places you can still access easily, that's the way to go about it. And I think your oaths, I think they reset on New Game Plus, but like your rank or the one that you're attributed, or like that you're a part of, remains to New Game Plus. So you can start off by placing your idol from the very beginning and whatnot. So let's put down that alchemist we got, and then blacksmith just to have one. And that's all we'll do. I don't think we need anything else. Okay, so blacksmith. Welcome to a safe place of gold. Yeah. Axe of Splendor. I didn't know that existed. Ceremonial axe cast from pure gold, carried by followers of a hedonistic cult as an everlasting symbol of quintessential splendor. This game, I have to say, is very wordy. With like the diction, just the word choice is like, okay, calm down. Never actually intended for battle, it is in fact absurdly impractical as a weapon due to its crushing weight and malleable composition. So basically it sucks, but it's 200,000 gold, because gold things are cool, man. I can get behind that. Oh, sweet, we have a Lord's Orders, so we can get this baby up to 5, and even Haymaker 6. That'll help a hell of a lot with our damage output. It's very good to have. Okay. Like to dabble in alchemy. I don't often visit the outside world. We're not welcome there. Hold on. I want to read the description of this mask. Face of man is bound by the flesh of man, imperfect, ephemeral, and rotten, but a face of gold knows none of these flaws. It's a bit of a spooky hedonism cult. They're kind of fun. So yes, the purifier. I think I called it the haymaker last time. The haymaker is what we've been using the whole game, but the purifier is our kind of real good scythe weapon. If we'd like to, though, Umbral Partisan is really, really fun. Yeah, and we can actually make it. Headsman's Volg. Another weird weapon armor term that I don't quite know how to pronounce. Here, we're not gonna use these things otherwise, so let's just start stomping our salt. So we need 30,000 to get that one. Altogether, if we can somehow scrounge up 40,000 salt. I don't know if it'll happen, but we'll give it a try and use all these things up. It's kind of satisfying to like stock up all of this salt and then just use all of it at once. That's always something I'm fond of. Box of salt. Ah yeah, that's where the big salt's gonna come from. 5,000 crate of salt. Full of salt. The Kaldaka Sea, once vibrant with the spark of salt, grew dim and became known as the Imrian Sea. Yeah. Will that take us to 40,000? Not quite. Oh well. Let's grind a little bit. Hey. How are you doing today? Well, that's a shame. Okay. I know I could go out and actually just kill a couple enemies, but this guy's so easy. The Aerox. And we got everything we need. So, let's do this. Turn the Soldier's Spear into the Umbral Partisan. Nice. Awesome. Really like this one. Very good weapon. Alternately, you can, I'm pretty sure, make a sword out of that? Or am I wrong? What else can you make out of Karst Jaws? Oh yeah, sword whips are interesting. I've never tried out the sword whip class, but it sounds fun. So, yeah. Huh. Let me check chat. I haven't checked in a little while. Aren't I showing the Sanctuary of the Keepers of Fire and Sky? I showed it off. Or was that... Oh wait. Scharfrichter, which kind of translates to Executioner. Huh. Karstja, the cool kid. But yeah, I did show off the Fire and Sky section, so I don't know if you were away for a little while when I was doing the parkour section, but we did do it. The guy's in the ruined temple now, or at least he should be. Yeah. My life is potato. Oh, and I'm guessing, Link, you posted the My Life is Potato thing there. Axe of Splendor is the best one-handed weapon. Is it? Then why do they say that it's flimsy and impractical? Is it like a... Is it to throw you off so you don't know? Channeler's Rod, Purgatory Scepter... Oh, this was the other thing I wanted to check out, was whether or not we could make a whatchamacallit, Hellfire Arbalest, Droid King's Ashes, Aerox's Ear. Oh, that's kind of cool. You can make that out of an Aerox ear. What can we make with the flintlock pistol? Caged Man's Ear. That Stench Most Foul's Tooth. We need a diamond cluster though, and we just use that to make our partisan. The Coveted's Ashes. Wow, that's weird that the Coveted can make a gun. Don't have a Shimmering Pearl though. We'll get one later. But I just find that interesting that you can't, or you, at least what we have right now, you can't get a an upgrade from the ashes of the disemboweled husk. I don't know. Whatever. We can just, I guess, buy this. Spingole. You know, for fun. It's all good. Excuse me. Let's just kill a few dudes. Test out our new gun. Yep, 800 each. Pretty good. Bam, bam, bam. I love you, get your gun. Bang, bang, bang. Hi, I'm Derek Bomb. I'm Anthony Sullivan. Drown Sensor, Blessed Page, Leech Rib. Yetch. Yes. Oh, I need a little bit more. Almost done. Almost done. Just getting a little sidetracked here. Come back. Oh. I'm not chasing you. I'm gonna spawn you back in your spot, and then we're gonna have a proper fight. And you're gonna die. Oh, come on. We need like 100. We just need 100, man. Yeah, come here. Don't run away from me, my sweet summer child. Okay, so we can still, if we want to, turn our flintlock into these, but actually in the first place we'd need a lot more classes in them, so we'll keep it basic. It doesn't matter that much. Oh, we could make that too. Wait, what? I guess that was our plan from the start, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. We could make that too, that thing that I was going to do in the first place. Yeah. So basically the nice thing is if you make your item into another item, it only loses one upgrade from whatever path it was on, so... And generally this thing's going to do a hell of a lot more damage for us, so it's going to do a lot more work, which will be very nice. Umbral Partisan is also... I forget the exact moveset. Maybe we have to two-hand it, so maybe this Dragoon thingamajig is... Oh, no. Yeah, you can one-hand this. There's some great moveset with this thing where it actually, like, continues going. Oh, God. I just have to remember what it is. 1, 2... Yeah, I don't remember. Some kind of thing. I don't know. Let's try two-handing it. I think it might be exclusive to that. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Basically, after you do that first spin, there was like a second spin you could do. If I'm thinking of the right thing. Because the Scythe moveset is pretty, like... It's pretty set. I don't know. Sai, do you remember what the proper, like, or what the best kind of combo was for this weapon? 1, 2, da da da. No. 1, 2, da, da, da. I know it's this weapon for a fact. Like, this is the one that I used before. 1, 2, 2, 2, up again? No. I'm thinking if it's a directional or I don't know what it is. Oh, see you later, Link. Hope you had fun. I'll maybe see you tomorrow. Okay. Buy upgrade. Oh wait, I really don't pay any attention to the armor upgrading aspect here. I probably should though, but you know. Let's schnazz things up a little more. It's kind of cool. I'm down for this. Yeah. So we got plenty of gold. Let's upgrade some of our stuff. Mask of Splendor. I don't even know how much leveling up helps you in the long run, but jeez. Yeah, I know that's not the end of the combo. It can't be. Maybe it starts strong attack and then... heck if I know. I just know you do the up spin and then you kind of like... You did like a spin forward sort of a thing. Maybe it isn't on this weapon. If I try with like an infantry poleaxe. I don't know. Somebody's gonna have to tell me one way or the other. Because I think they're like pretty homogenous, like by weapon class, you know. Makes sense. It's the usual sort of way they do weapon stuff like this, but I don't know. Tristan. Yeah. Safe place of gold. Let's do like a little run through here. Just amass a couple thousand salt, and then we'll be able to upgrade some stuff. I don't know how much, but... Although I shouldn't be doing it with the weapon that I just got, and that's unupgraded. That's probably important. Oh! False alarm. No big deal. We're fine. Scooter. Wow, he dies fast. Yeah, I'm very happy that we decided at this point to finally make a boss weapon. Like, the Haymaker's fine and all, but I think it really starts to pale in terms of damage output towards the end there. Is there anything back here? No. I've been checking every once in a while for like those secret walls that just kind of fall in on themselves and lead to secret areas, but haven't been finding any, so I'm not gonna seek out every single one in the game, but you know, they're out there somewhere, assuredly. fire. Ow, oh my god. Okay, let's get some spirited men going. Too much damn pyromancy in my pyramid. Get out. Get out, boy. Alright. I think 6,000 should be enough to at least start, you know. Have a good start on all of our fancy new toys. Upgrade. Let's just focus on the weapons, even though I, you know, was messing around with our armor. I really don't think the armor is going to matter ultimately. Drown sensor. This one takes drowned idols. Let's really focus this one, because I think it's going to be the most fun for us to use. Once I figure out that stupid move. And also this one just has more catching up to do. Basic level. Drown sensors we're using now. Okay, so they actually end up using the same upgrade materials. Oh my god, 5,000. 5,000 each, but at least they're caught up with each other. Instead then, now that we have them at a decent rate, let's level this up. And then it's probably gonna... yeah. Not that it even needs that much. We'll kill a few more things. This, I promise this is the last that we'll do of the grinding. I know it's a pain. I'm just trying to have fun with some new weapons. And I think in the long run, for what we have left of the game, it'll make things a little faster, a little easier for us. It's necessary that we at least have some new weapons and that we upgrade them accordingly. We're due for an upgrade. There. Should be enough. So those two are fine. This is the one we want. Fix a soldier's poem. And this will be our last upgrade, I think. What does the next one take? The Lord's Orders, which we don't even have, so... yeah, we'll leave this off at 4. For a firearm, for a flintlock, I think that's going to be just fine for us. And then these two, whenever we come across our next blacksmiths, or set down our next blacksmiths, yeah, before the end there'll be at least like a sanctuary or two more, so we'll have the chance to do some final upgrading, and I don't know that we'll get the max upgrade for any of these, but I don't know that we have the materials, given that we've missed out on some of these quest lines, but anyways. So we're gonna go to blah, 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 Siam Lake. And Siam Lake, let's talk to our oath leader, see if there's any work we've done. Drowned soldier. It would be pretty easy to grind those, but I don't think I care enough. And then Heartseeker, I think, comes in an upcoming area. But yeah, once you finish all the quests for an oath, I don't know if you get any sort of, basically it maxes out your devotion rank, which I think ties to like a trophy you can get, and maybe they give you some benefits. I forget if they do or not. So I'm gonna check one more time, just to see if... I know for a fact we missed out on one quest. I'm gonna see if there's any chance of saving this one. If not, won't worry about it. And like I said, they're good and they give you little bits of narrative, which is a limited amount of, so it's always good to have, but yeah, he's not here. Well, sorry folks. It's not gonna be a full story playthrough, but I'm sure you can look stuff up. I'm pretty sure the one that we actually did get this playthrough with the thief woman, I have a video when I was uploading a lot of Salt and Sanctuary stuff. I have her questline, and maybe the one, the Karstraw one, post-Karstraw. I forget exactly, but yeah. So here we go. All equipment abandoned, trust. Arcane attack is beware. Yeah, so the Witch of the Lake. Kind of a creepy floating spider lady. She doesn't have a hell of a lot of health, as you can see. Cutting through it pretty fast. But what she does have is very damaging attacks. And she can do this, and this is the bullshit. You are witnessing the bullshit right here. I very luckily survived, but when she does that, you cannot follow her off the screen, of course. And, you know, her bullet hells are not necessarily the easiest things in the world to dodge. Oh. That was my fault, though. That was definitely my fault. But occasionally she will do that off-screen thing, and every bit of it will hit you. And it's not very, like, it's not feasible to dodge through, or, you know, just in general, it's not a good time. Alright. We'll probably call it quits. I don't know. I wanted to get through most of the rest of the game. Maybe we will. I don't know. Ouch. Jeez. I don't remember her doing that one so early in the fight either. Oh god. This is how this fight happens. Yep. At least we used all that salt on upgrades, so we're not missing out on much. Just some gold. It's only gold. Excuse me. Those guys, you kind of just let them curve around you. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh, that hurts. Oh, every single one, yeah. Yeah, you really have to, like, if you get hit by one, you're just gonna get hit in sequence, so that one shot is enough to do you in. Unless you place yourself somewhere lucky and a good amount of them miss you. But we're not so lucky. I should really be using the golden line, shouldn't I? Let's take advantage of that. Should be interesting. With our spell buff plus, oh yeah. Big, hefty chunks of damage with every hit. Lots of cinnamon chunks in every bite. Look at this. She's not even gonna last to do that other attack. Wow. Well, in every regard, you were right, Sai. That is some crazy shit right there. Some funky business. So let's read her Description of her ear. Taking off people's ears. In this game, you either take off somebody's ear or you just collect their ashes after they're dead. So we're getting to some cool endgame areas right now. Pale Witch's ear. No, that's just a normal. That's just a normal witch ear. Looking for what's her face's ear. The Witch of the Lake. Witch of the Lake's ear. Ear of Sara, the Witch of the Lake, the younger of two twins, she guards Siam Lake, an unnatural reservoir of salt magic that feeds into the salt alchemantry. Her sister, the architect, then uses it for her foul purposes. So there's a connection between these two. And being in the salt alchemantry right now, we're going to meet her sister after not too long. Ah, get off! Ah, quit it. I was thinking maybe with enough upgrades to your weapon, maybe that would have something to do with it, but maybe not. Gotta figure this silly thing out. There's gotta be a way to do it. I don't know. I'm completely lost on how to do it. Wait. I don't know, I'm trying like combinations of square, triangle, directional, different stuff. I'm trying everything I can think of, but it's not doing. It's still a good weapon regardless. I just remember there being like a very crazy thing you could do. Not just with this weapon in particular, though, just with the weapon type, with spear type weapons. So, I don't know. I don't know what I'm forgetting about. It's making it not work. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of, kind of the gimmick with this area is there's a lot of, warping around. It's not as bad as it looks. There's not actually all that many kind of air vents that you end up getting sucked through, so I think we only have one more stone blacksmith. I'm gonna save it to the next area, I think. Put down another guide just because we have so many. Stone mage. I just like populating the areas, you know. That's really the long and short. It's just fun to have. It's good to have friends all wearing their creepy masks, you know. Okay. Takes us out here. Oh. It's our good buddy. Good buddy Mimic. Gives us a frozen locket. More upgrade materials. Upgrade materials for days. Oh. Why with that roll speed? Have I just not noticed it up to this point? There, that's not so bad. As much fun as the gold mask is. Hey, quit it. You dirty rascal. Hey, you know what? Oh shit. I forgot to equip, might want to put bullets in my gun. Just, you know. Tends to be a solid idea. Just blast him away. Ah, gotcha. Son of a gun. Yes. just not sure how to react. What do I even do to that? How do I even respond? Fuck your medieval times! Alchemancry Knight's Ashes. Master Monolith. Ooh, can we climb up that ladder from this way? Not for certain. No, you have to kick it down. You can't climb from any part of it until you kick it down. So you gotta activate it. Oh boy. There we go. Good enough. Some more drowned lockets. Keep that. Good little shortcut. Okay. Stone. Another stone guide. We've got so many of the damn things. I don't know what to do with all of them. Madness. No! Whoa, dear. Here. Yeah, that's how we do this. Okay, I was trying to think to myself, like, how do you traverse that? But we got it. And I guess we just got all those Lord's Orders, we're gonna be able to use those. False Wall, sweet. Yeah, I clearly remember this one, Static Geist. This is kind of cool. I didn't find this my first playthrough, so this is a nice little area that we're gonna be exploring right now. So how long have we been going? About like 2.5 hours? Treasure chest, kill! Kill treasure chest! Gives you King's Orders, which is a really nice upgrade item, but it also gives you the Aristocrat set, which is the set that I believe the princess in the beginning on the shipwreck was wearing. Yep. So that's fun. Anyways. Was it a headpiece or gauntlets that she had? Aristocrat's veil, that's what it was. Yeah. Maybe we'll wear the veil just for fun. You know, why not? Or we could wear one of those, the torturers in the Hall of Red Cages. They have like little smiley faces on theirs. It's funny because those are actually two separate headpieces. You can get the one that's just like a blank black head mask, and then there's one that has a little smiley face drawn on it. Okay, and this takes us out. Actually, funny enough, in Cran's Passage. But we've already fought him, so no need to return there. But that's just a cool little area, a little backtrack. Oh, shit. Oh. No big deal. No big deal. It's fine. It's fine. Take me up. Okay. The way back's pretty easy anyways, if I remember right. We actually don't even need to do this part, I don't think, because we had the... whatchamacallit, we kicked down that ladder, so I could have bypassed that, but... Oh, no, never... Well, it would have saved us that little platforming section we just did, but... Otherwise we still have to climb up through that way. Right in sneak! Oh, you dirty sneak. And here he is, the old salt back. Be taking that back now. Thank you kindly. The only thing left I want to check out is what is this way. Hey, Hall of Red Cages. Yep, see? Everything doubling back on itself. It's just ridiculous. If I may be so frank. So this one takes you for a ride. Gets you a little lost, maybe. Oi, oi. They can toss those things a little too fast, if you ask me. Okay. Oh, that's actually kind of funny. I just noticed that little detail. As we were spinning the sword, little flecks of blood that we had accumulated on it fell off. So I guess as your weapon gets stained by blood, you can shake it off by just doing a bunch of attacks. Oh, I forgot I had my torch out still. I only have 4 left. That's not gonna be good. Oh, shit. Oh, really? Oy, Crypt Keeper. Why you gotta be that way? Yeah, I'm curious while we're here, what... Okay. That answers that. Literally just takes us that way. So I'm pretty sure this one takes you pretty much directly down to the boss's area, but there's a gate there, so that's kind of what we're aiming to take care of right now, is we need to find a way to lift that gate, which you can clearly see the lever right on the other side, so pretty self-explanatory, but basically we just want to hop up, get back to our metal Crypt Keeper, stole our salt. It's a little late on that. Alright. Spare no expense for murdering this guy. Give me my salt, you goon! God, they really do have a lot of health. I mean, fighting that one before in Maul's floating castle was a bit of a trip. There we go. Not as bad, but still, when he's carrying your salt... Oh, you know what? That's the other thing, is him carrying our salt means he probably had quite a bit of extra health in him as well. Dancing Ring. I don't remember what this one does. Increase your defense to slash attacks. That's a little drab. I don't think I need to bother with something like that. Here we go. So that opens that up. Basically it blows us out down here. Just a shortcut. Since we're already here, we don't need to go accessing that. Just if we die, which, all told, there are a couple nasty encounters with strong enemies and also the boss fight down here, so chances are high I will end up using that most valuable shortcut. If I remember right, we want to get over here is where we can get some treasure. But if you happen to fall in here, it just pops you out up top. And then we can make use of our little shortcut. Right back where we started. So, like, yeah, it's really a pretty roundabout area. Or maybe roundabout's the wrong term. But I think I just got us into the boss area a little early. There's still some stuff to be explored in other areas, but whatever. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, fella. Thank you very kindly. Oh, okay. I forget if there's any equivalent of a shield bash. Not a shield bash, but like a guard break. We could do this all day, buddy. I only feel bad for all the camera shake going on. I'm sorry if I'm making you guys dizzy. I apologize for any headaches caused by Sultan Sanctuary tonight. There. Let's finish him off. Here we go. This freaky bat crab creature. This thing is, like, weird as hell. Sorry about that sound. That was my insulin pump. I gotta change my set before I go to bed tonight. Oh. So it's Sonic the Bat Spider Crab. Weird enemy designs in this game. Good ones, but very strange. This one's mostly just annoying because it is jumping around so much. Rolling around so much. Here, jump up, check. Whoa. This is new to me. I didn't know that existed. That's what you gotta love about message systems. Frozen Tome. That is a rare upgrade material too, so that is really useful. Jump. I don't know how I missed that for so long. This will also be an area that we'll connect back to much later, I think. Pretty sure. Yeah. Drowned idol. And more upgrade materials. So much upgrade materials in this game. Ah, okay. And this is actually back to Siam Lake. We remember this pathway. But don't need to be up here either. Although... Can I do that? No, it's gonna be nasty if I do that. Alright, I'm gonna take an aside to our Salt Alchemansary exploration for just a short time. Also, this might be a good opportunity to use a blacksmith. I forget if bandits pass. No, I never joined Devara, so... I do have a blacksmith here, though, so... Shivering Shore it is. Oy. We're about to do some nasty stuff here. But first, let's get the basics done. So, upgrade. Let's see. It seems like this one's better overall on the damage. So that's a 6. We need a Drowned Tome, which isn't the same as a Frozen Tome, sadly. I think it's going to be the same on this one, so we might end off on 6 on each of them. Yeah, both need Drowned Tome, so... Let's get the Lord's Orders on this baby. Can do it again. What do you need after that? King's Orders? King's Orders, yeah. Those are hard to come by, so... Was that it? I think that fully upgraded that weapon. Yeah, so it goes as far as 8. 8 is as high as you go. At least I think it is. Pretty sure it is. Yeah. So we got a kick-ass gun now. And that's that. Well... Might as well spend the other salt, the rest of the salt we have, and materials and such, so. Upgrade that defense little by little. Most tempered merchant garb ever. It's good shit. A lot of people were kind of weird on the art style of this game. They didn't like it very much. I think largely like the characters themselves. I personally like it. It's I forgot to turn this off. It's weird and it's kind of funky. Like nobody has noses and their eyes are kind of huge and beady and creepy. But I don't know. I think to me it's an endearing look. It's one that I've gotten used to and I enjoy it for what it is. I think they definitely have an art style, Scott Studios, and they stick with it because I think it's kind of a similar art style that they had for their previous games. And, you know, I don't find anything particularly wrong or bad with it. I think the game fits generally all of its thematic inspirations and all that. I don't think it really lessens the what would you call it? Just the theme of the game, I guess. I don't know. Anyways, this is what we're gonna do. Crush its brittle pages in a holy place to expunge its sacred light. We are going to... Oh. Hold on one moment. You know what? Actually, no. I don't think this is... There is a quest line that ends here, but I think we already missed the other part of his quest. It either glitched out or I missed him somewhere, or I didn't finish his dialogue. I don't know what I did. But he didn't pop up in the location I remember him popping up in, so... well. It might have been the order I did things in. You know, sometimes you do things that way. Let's also test the... My bloody scythe. I was gonna try swatting some of the blood off of it, see if that actually does take effect. Okay. Yeah, so... Hopefully we won't need many return trips here, so, let's use that page. Oops. A holy place to expunge. How do you use this exactly? Stain page. Desecrate sanctuary. Here we go. So you apply it to the idol, smashes the idol, everybody's angry at you. So you kill them real easy, but all your friends are gone now, so that's kind of a waste. And then these two badasses come in. Well, this one for now. Oh, shit. I think you have to... I don't know if you have to stay in the sanctuary. Pretty sure you do, though. Or maybe they, like, lock it off somehow. I don't remember exactly. So, in this case, we got a mage and a knight. Or is there a round 2? Yeah, there's a round 2 shit. Okay, so round 2, you have the horseman running in and out and just taking pot shots at you. So that's pretty nasty. Take out the mage, and now it's just down to us and this guy. And now you see our sanctuary is just dripping with blood. I feel kind of bad. Ooh, okay. Eat the hearty rolls that you gave me. And this is our last guy, I think. Once he's down, then we're all done. Oh my god, so good. That flintlock's so good, man. Expunged. And so that's how that goes. And then I guess you can just replace it with your new sanctuary. But the reason I did that, I didn't just do that to be an asshole. Kind of, maybe a little bit, but let's bring a merchant here as well. So that's a pretty nasty, sinful thing to do. Enough to get the attention of fellow nasty, sinful fellows. Fellows. Yeah. I'm not the most elegant with words tonight. I am getting a little tired. What time is it? Shit, it's 1. I've gone longer than I expected to. It's just, this game's too good, man. Oh, we can go up to the Pitchwood still, so that's kind of neat. But that's not where we want to go. We want to go to Cyan Lake. And then the Salt Alchemancry is pretty close by and all that too, so... Okay. So over here, not interested in that so much. This is what we want to do, down here. So we drop, and what you do here is you actually... Is he gonna keep following us? I don't know. You actually want to follow the, where the puddles are falling. It's actually a really clever way of guiding the player, I think. Of course, you're breaking your legs a couple of times in the process, but, you know. The reason I'm doing this is because I know that there is a... Oh, shit! That one always tricks me, actually. That's a bit of an asshole move, I think. I think I'm okay in saying that that is kind of an asshole move. Keeps it very close. Because usually they center it on the platform. That one's a lot more tricky. While we're here... Oh wait, you're a healer. I was looking for a merchant. Do we have a merchant here? No, we don't. Yeah. Oh well. Definitely need a torch for this area. Going down to the deep depths. Actually, if you did see when we died down there, there's like just a humongous pile of bodies. It's like... It's where they put all of your dead bodies, is how I imagined it in my first playthrough. I was just like, yeah, this is where all of the game over dudes go. When you die, you just get thrown in a giant abyssal pit at the bottom of the game. Oh shit, no! Oh, well, we get to see it a second time. So yeah, all of those in the bottom of this pit are bodies. Pretty creepy. I like to imagine it's just the corpse pit of like all the people that the island has consumed. I think we'll be okay as far as torches go. We can always buy more without too much trouble. And I don't think there are even all that many spots left that require use of a torch. There's gotta be... I don't know, I feel like there's gotta be some kind of way to reduce all of that damage that you take from falling. I mean, generally speaking. Ooh. Please come over here, thank you. You are so kind. Alright, so this lady over here, she's the one who we're gonna want to talk to. But first, a little fun piece of treasure. Oh, a drowned tome, actually. That'll allow us to get our maximum upgrade on one of our chosen weapons. Oh, right. I have to actually jump back. It's not a straight path. So, before we talk to her, this door is locked, right? So I went a lot of the game imagining, oh, I have to find a key somewhere else or something, I don't know what, but she asks if you have a mark. Oh. Need bloody writ. How do you get that, then? Maybe you have to betray your own covenant. Shit, I don't know. I have an idea. I'm gonna toot my horn. Go back to Siam Lake. I'm doing this so that we can... We're gonna travel, but I want to buy some more calling horns first. Just to be safe. Well, I'll buy 20. Not that we have that much left of the game to go, but, you know, just stock up. We've got so much stuff. So let's join them. Yeah. Take oath. And you get a flask of fire and bottled sky. So it's kind of cool. Expunged heart. What's expunged heart do? Mummified relic that mysteriously appeared on your person upon the successful expunging of an occupied sanctuary. Huh. Do I use that? I don't know. You're supposed to get a bloody writ. Where do you get a bloody writ? I am totally blanking. I was thinking maybe you have to... Oh, jeez, I don't know. Well, shoot. Living Tome. Let me look it up. I'm gonna look this up. Bloody writ, salt, and sanctuary. How to obtain bloody writ. Not quite legible symbols. Order of the Betrayer Creed. Obtained by dying after using a stained page. Oh. So you have to die. Okay. Wow. You know, you'd figure the one time you want to die, I forgot that. Where do you buy one of these? Sold by Nomad. Dropped by Gowler, Clay Phantom, Whisperman. By Nomad, do they just mean... What do they mean? Oh, it's... What's his face? The Nomad is the, Okay, we got a little bit of traveling to do. Well, I guess for now we'll just have fun with, Fire and Sky. But yeah, we want to go... Oh, wait, what? Oh no, we can only go places with guides, and then from the guide we can go wherever. So, Shivering Shore. Hi guys. Oh, torch. Buy a bunch of torches. Yeah, never run out of torches ever again. 201. We should buy another 99. Not being very frugal at all. That's okay. What else is it for? Where the heck's... Did we lose a bunch of, Oh. Oh, you know what? You know what that did? I know why we just lost so many sanctuaries. Because desecrating one desecrates the whole oath. Or, like, the whole creed. So, by desecrating that one, we put a humongous limit on ourselves as far as where we can teleport. Which, isn't great. But, you know. It's okay. We're close to the end, and we've done Cran, we did Mal. I don't think we have a lot of optional stuff left to do, honestly, so I think we're gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay, guys. Oh, Jesus. Maybe not. Guys, please. Guys. Yeah, once you start one of these, you can't leave, actually. I'm gonna let him kill me, because then maybe that'll give us the writ. Then again, we're gonna have to check back, though. Alright, fine. There. Can I leave? Guys? Do your worst. That was pretty bad. Your worst was pretty bad. Okay. Did that give us the bloody writ? It didn't. I don't think it did. Well, what the heck? What's the point then? I guess they're just off at me eternally now. I don't get any reward from that. Well, in that case, we'll break Devara's Light Creed after, because that'll get rid of comparatively the fewest. We could also do the one blacksmith guy, and that would be fine. The Way of the Three. But yeah, we're kind of breaking down the covenants. And this is what I think is so interesting about this game, is in terms of single-player interactivity with, like, weird covenant groups, they have some really, like, engaging sort of interactions. Really wanted to see what that was, and it was just a pouch of salt. I don't know how I missed a patch of salt the whole game. But yeah, so the Nomad actually, he's not in his old spot anymore. For the rest of the game, he stays down here, just kind of hangs. So if we want to talk to him by a stained page, just go on ahead and do that. And, ooh, he actually sells a couple additional armor sets too. Umbral stuff I think is Karst Jaws. So actually that's really interesting. We could wear Karst Jaws set if we level that up one more time. I think we were right before class 4, so that should be fun. Mildewed, Fleshbound, Steepled Hat, Fleshbound and Bass. Oh, that's from the Witch of the Lake. I didn't know you could get her stuff, so that's kind of cool too. God's bless. Yes. So ring the bell. Back to Bandit's Pass. Let's grab one of these. Oops. Desecrate. And then take me on, bro. Could take a while. Alright, I apologize. But that has to happen. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Lay it on me. Lay it on me, boys. Give me that bloody writ. Lost 3,000 salt forever. No big loss. Oh, that's weird. I guess they didn't have anywhere else to take me, so they just plopped me back up here. That's pretty funny. Alright, we got our bloody writ. Go to Siam Lake. We're really tearing down to the last couple sanctuaries we got. I'm a little scared now. I ain't got no sanctuary. Lost all my salt. Ain't nothing left for me in this world. Salt, besides from the salt, I guess. And this one. I guess I must have just overextended a little bit too much on that one the first time that it happened. I don't know how I fell so far, but you know. There you go. I do have a mark. Give the bloody writ a writ. Good. Then you've tried and failed to commit the ultimate betrayal, defiling a holy place that once cared for you. But you failed, haven't you? And that's why you sought our help. Beyond me lies a sanctuary to the betrayer. I will ask you this once. Do you wish to swear your blood to him? Yes, I am pleased. Here's the icon of our dark creed, the Edgelord Covenant. And here's a key to the door that lies beyond me. Revitalize our sanctuary. Spread our malice through the land. So here's the spooky oath, spooky covenant. All spinal cords and skulls and rib cages and the blackest vaults. You know, why not? We'll do a little bit of this, spruce the place up. Stone leader, yeah. Let's see what these guys got. It's kind of the Dark Wraith-ish covenant. It's my job to lead us in this place of darkness and doubt. Same dialogue, I guess, through most of the oaths with that, but yeah. So all of them are expunged hearts, and the expunged hearts come from destroying other sanctuaries that you've been a part of. So, and for that, or the general things that you get from this, blood vials are your health, and then black salt is your magic. Page of Suffering, it's always like a weapon buff, and then Flask of Defilement, I'm not sure if that would be like a thrown weapon. The Flask of Defilement looks like the same thing that the saltless throw at you, so I kind of want to get one of those to see what it is. Page of Suffering, I'm guessing, is just, yeah. Okay. Cool. Keep it up. So, I was thinking, when you do complete all the quests, I think they might give you an armor set? Maybe? I don't know if that's the case with these guys. That dialogue is classic. Classy. Anyone who won't put up a fight. Fucking creepo travelman. You have to travel with this asshole. That's what you get for being a part of this covenant. It's gross. Even for the horror, this covenant is pretty, like, gross. He's like, I don't know if I want to hang out with you guys. Yeah. Dark Coil, Dark Reach. I really haven't explored the magic in this game as much as I should have. I feel like, I don't know, there's so much I haven't explored in this game, and I think that's why, like, it owes so well to further playthroughs. I see myself playing this game again in the future just to test out different stuff. Because I had a magic character I was trying out, and you don't get a lot of magic in the early game, but towards the end game, you see, like, all the stuff, all the options you have. But yeah. No stock. No miracles to buy from her. Yeah. No miracles here. Wait, what did she say? Hearken to the screams of our Lord's return. You freakazoids, I'm out of here. Oh, hi there. Alright. Ah, and that's what their, that's what our lovely covenants, whatchamacallit. Ouch. That's what our tombstones look like. Skull being held up by skeletal arms and I guess candles lit up. Now, I will say these guys do actually have a pretty darn good, like, in terms of speed, like recovery speed, they have a pretty good recovery item with the blood vial. I don't know if it's as good as what we saw from the Oath of, I don't know, gold face people, the hedonistic cult people, but nonetheless. So this is interesting. This actually leads out from the Pitchwoods. Not sure if you, yeah. I don't think there's necessarily a very easy way back down, but either way, that is a pretty significant section of the game that's pretty easy to miss. So the Keepers of Fire and Sky, and then the Oath of the Betrayers, or Covenant of the Betrayers, those are probably the two hardest ones and latest game ones that are introduced. They're neat though. Well, I've stated my opinion on the Covenant I just joined. Oh boy. Can we escape? I think we can. I think we're home free. Just don't look back. Just don't look back. Whew, that was a little scary. Hi guys. So our gold-faced friends are still cool with us. House of Splendor. I don't know how I keep forgetting that, but yeah. Okay. I don't know. Do we want to change oaths? I totally do. Yeah, it's not even a question. If they'll let me back into the House of Splendor, I absolutely want back in. I don't want to deal with those creeps. Actually, let's travel back and see if they have a reaction to that. The Blackest Vault. No, they're still pretty cool with me. Let's talk to her, see if she has a reaction. Hey, I joined your club and then I denounced it. Oh, no, I'm still welcome here. I guess it's just a one-time entry test and they're like, yeah, we know you, bro. You can come by anytime. That's nice, at least. Yeah, I'm always a little weird on, like, how exactly oaths work in this game. Like, leaving one, how you can rejoin, if there's penalties. I'm sure there's, like, level and devotion penalties. Yeah, like you see, we were Devotion 4 on House of Splendor, now we're Devotion 1. So it's... I think Dark Souls 1 worked much the same way. If you left a Covenant, you were kind of stuck back at, like, the lowest rank. Or at least you lost a rank, I remember. I think? I'm sure there was some kind of deduction they hit you with. Either way. Hey. No need to be nasty. Forgot my fire button for a sec. Or did I? What the heck? Oh no, it's just press and release. I forgot. I thought I was holding L2 to aim and then thinking I had to do another button. I was thinking like third-person shooter aim controls and shit like that. Oh god. Strong arm cult duders. Duders. Oh, you know the one bad thing about this is I lost the golden wine. That's sad. I think we'll make do without it. I have in the past, so it's not a big deal. A tainted set. Okay. And down here, frozen lockets. Another creepy bat crab spider. Oh jeez. Get a drinky. Ouch. Ooh. He does hurt when he hits. Blam! It's a good feeling. There's nothing like it. Yeah, I do really like that firearms are like pretty helpful in this game. Pretty nifty. So we went to the right last time, let's go left this time. And hey, right on in here is our boss fight. The Unskinned. I'm not sure, I think it's supposed to say Unskinned in The Alchemist. It's a two-part boss, this is a twofer. But yeah, basically you fight... This is the sister of, the witch we fought in Siam Lake. And we are fighting one of her latest Frankenstein experiments, the Unskinned. Which, when you think of salt alchemancy, I can only imagine that being very painful. I forget exactly what these triangle, like these glyphs she's making do. I think they might just do like a set amount of damage. They're kind of landmines. Yeah, that's exactly what they do. That one just hit me right there. I was thinking between it's kind of a false fool's idol thing, where like if you get hit with one, you just get held in place and you're open to other attacks that they can do. But no, it's just, yeah. He looks pretty uncomfortable, I gotta say. I would not want to be in his position. So you kill him. And then, on her own, she's, you know, she has attacks, I guess. But not a whole lot. Got a cool face mask thing going on. I'll just heal to be safe. And you're down for the count. And there you go. After this, we have about, well, one area left. And then pretty much the final area is just the final boss. So one proper area. And this area is a bit of a doozy. Oh no, there's two bosses to this area. The Crypt of Dead Gods. Excuse me. Stomach's rumbling. It persists and persists, but for what? Survival or dominion? It can flee and survive, or it can remain and claim rule. It will find both of these feats impossible. What does it strive for then? Survival or dominion? This doesn't actually matter for what you choose your ending to be, but this is what it comes down to. Do you want to survive, or do you want this to become your domain? Do you want to have dominion over the island? This island is my domain. Those who wish to flee must earn their escape. This is impossible. It will discover this. What stands before it is a puppet. The puppet is my voice. Find me. And that is the last encounter we'll have with this thing before we find the body attached to that voice. And, it's not a happy dude. Not a happy duder at all. Another one of these. Not another one. Yeah, these things are a pain to fight. They've got these crazy projectiles it flings out. Ooh! I didn't know he did that. Okay, well, now I know. I took 28,300 salt. 28,300. Dear Lord. So we're back here. No big deal. Just plop down. Get through. Hop over. Wall jump. Just keep right on going. That sucks too, because the next sanctuary is like, hold on a sec. The next sanctuary is like a room away from where we died. Let's see, the weird scarecrow voice is gone. Oh. What are we doing with this? Potato. I want to throw a potato at the final boss. I'm gonna do that. Just because it's one of those things that you can do. It's like, why? Why not? Shard locket. See, anytime you see those things that I just randomly smashed like that, there's a headstone right there. That's what they are. They're headstones. They're bloodstains. It just shows the last moments of a fellow player's life. So basically, they really did get all of the asynchronous aspects of Souls multiplayer into this game, and well, like it's pretty one-to-one in terms of quality of this stuff. Some slight variations and whatnot, but yeah. So that's why I feel like it would be so cool to see them tackle like local multiplayer. See hanging kind of cobwebby bodies in the background there. This is the Crypt of the Dead Gods, and you see it's raining upwards. It's a very eerie sort of place. Ouch. Lots of big enemies here. Oh shit, I lost those 20,000 souls. God damn it. No, almost 30,000. Correct myself. Fuck. Damn it. And I have to make the trek back again. Jeez Louise. Sorry about this. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. That's been at least a portion of my commentary tonight has just been air dashing through areas that I've already been through and saying whoosh to myself. It's riveting, I know. I'm sorry. It's just... It's the equivalent of, like, taking a toy airplane and just swishing it around the air and going... That's me. That's who I am as a streamer. It's the identity I've made for myself. Oh no. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Could have been worse. Let's double up on our wine. Bountiful wine spell. Chart reliquary. Reliquary. Isn't that... In Darkseed 1, it's, is it reliquary or relinquary with an N? I don't know. I always thought it was relinquary they spelled it in Darkseed. Because that's the two things I want to know. I want to know, how did they spell it in Darkseed? And how is it actually spelled? I think either way, somebody's going to know what you're talking about, because it's such a specific sounding word. I don't think there are a lot of words that sound like relinquary. It's one of those very distinct sorts of terms. I need to be careful. Also, like, am I wrong that these guys make, like, the worst noises? They just make very gross noises, I feel. Oh, jeez. Fuck! Oh my god! I don't know how I'm getting so clumsy with this shit. Oh, that's so annoying. Again! 3 times. I'm shaking my head at myself. That was dumb. That was really dumb. It's because you're staying up for like 4 hours finishing this silly game. It's okay. It's okay, I'm a long-form streamer. I stream long after everybody's gotten tired and can't watch anymore. I think that's why I just I don't do well as a streamer is if I play a game, I want to sit down and play it like long form. Maybe that's okay for some streamers. I don't know. Is it? I think it's also daunting to pick up a video and watch like a 4-hour thing. I mean, personally, I like watching series that last for that long. Like, I love putting on Darkseid 2, the playthrough, more like watch through, riff through that Retsupre did. It's the classic one for me. Or Harvester is another one that's more on like the 2, 3, 4 hour range. It's a little more reasonable. I like those a lot. But yeah, I don't know. I don't mind long form content. I think maybe it's a little worse if it's all chunked into one huge video, or rather just stuffed into one huge video, rather than in, like, chunks. Because then at least you can be like, alright, yeah, that's like hour 1, 2, this stuff happened in that. The way I do it is kind of more of just a cluster of like, alright, I'm gonna stream until I'm exhausted to get through the whole game. It's my strat. Allie watches Ray, who used to be like with Rooster Teeth, and now he does all Twitch. And he does long form stuff, or did long form once upon a time. I think he did like an 8-hour stream, I guess. So I mean, if he's into that, then hell, you know, that counts for something, I think. But I don't know. Then again, he's got the audience for sure. That's what I don't have, is I don't think I retain so well. But it's all for fun in the end. What does it matter? It's just numbers. Numbers, numbers, numbers. Down sensor. So I think this will take us to, I believe, our last sanctuary. Well, back there it will. Stone leader. Speed that up a little. And this actually leads back out. Oh, this is perfect. You know what? That leads out to Hager's Cavern. I forgot that we had a small section of Hager's Cavern still to explore, because we needed our light shift, or hard light. That's what it's called. So now that we have that, we can explore the remainder of this area. It's really a pretty small area, if I'm being honest. But you'll see. I think we ended up down here earlier, maybe? I might have skipped over this. Or no, I don't think we got this far down. Divine Will. So we got a little miracle there. Ouch. You're gonna be just as much of a pain in the ass as the other ones, aren't you? Oh yeah. Better to take those hits right after healing rather than after, when your additional health creep goes away. I guess I really have to keep the torch out to be able to see. There's no lighting in this fight. Ooh. Get more crunk. Drink more wine. I produced many a wine from my sleeve. There we go. So that's all that's back there. Let's see what it was we got. Actually, Divine Will. Prayer for revitalization. A humble heart recognizes that some feats are only possible through divine strength. Cause the caster to rapidly regain stamina. That's not that great. Defense to magical attacks. Reduce some wounding. Let's see. Sacred Linens. Let's put that on. Oh no! I'm alone in the dark. another one that's fun to watch, Alone in the Dark. The rest of the stream is just going to be a plug for Rats of Prey, Wrong Praise, and stuff. Oh, I kid. As if I would get anybody their way. Nice significance. But no. I think they're doing just fine for themselves. But, you know, Slow Beef, if you're listening right now, I appreciate the plug. No, he did actually plug me one of the very first Salt and Sanctuary streams I did. I think for this playthrough, he did retweet that I was streaming because I put it out on Twitter, and I thanked him afterwards. I don't think anybody really showed up from it, but I appreciated the notion, or not the notion, the gesture. It was very nice of him, and so I said that, and he responded, "Are you famous yet?" That was pretty great. I thought it was good. Which, clearly, I'm very famous now. Like, superbly so. There. Level that up, but let's upgrade first, because I think we could upgrade... max something out. I think we could max out, not max out, but we could upgrade the armor that we're wearing right now. The merchant stuff. No, never mind, I'm lying. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. No, but we did get the Drowned Tome, so we can decide between one or the other. In the end, I think Purifier is going to be the one for me. Yeah, I think that's going to have to be it. Okay, well, it's all maxed out now. Just need to get another Drowned Tome for the other one, but I don't think that's going to happen by the end of this playthrough. I think you only get one Drowned Tome. At least I believe so. Yeah. Tainted Rinser. I guess that goes along with the Tainted Knight set, because we've been fighting those. Yeah, with the Alchemansary Knight's Ashes. We can make one of those. I really kind of spent our, whatchamacallit, our salt. But I think we have some crates left of it. Let me see. Got a bundle and a case. Not really enough for a level up, but no worries. Oh yeah, just something to show off. Egg of Wrath, if you buy one of these, you can basically initiate PvP at any time with your cooperator. So that's fun. But yeah, if you have a second controller, then Sellsword Player presses X. And it's actually based on files, so it has to be on a separate PSN file, which is weird. Or I think it does anyways. But from there... maybe it doesn't. I don't remember. But you go from character select, and then people can load their character in and play with you. And it's a fun little thing. You know, it's good for couch co-op. Couch co-op is always a good thing to have. Always a plus in my book. Not enough good games with couch co-op these days. Yeah. Throwing daggers. I may not be able to get enough for the Umbral stuff. I'd like to wear it, but we'll see if that remains at all a likelihood. So we came from down there. We want to head over this way. No. Warhorn. Frozen Locket. Oh, shoot, I missed it. It's this here. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it that way. Lots of bodies strung up there. It's creepy. Oh no. I was hoping I could just take a step back and be like, you didn't notice me, I wasn't here. No, no. But he did notice me, and I was here. Another one bites the dust. Could get a level up from that. I think this might be where we come back. I think. It's this way. Alright, another one of you. Oh, another two of you. Oh boy. Yeah, I usually just take the blast to get those free hits. Sweet, sweet free hits. Never doubt the value of the free hits. And the hit trading, etc., etc. Ouch. Oh. Took a solid hit there. Ah. Gotta hide behind here, because I'm safe. You can't get me. You can't get me back here. I don't know why I took another swig. Seemed altogether unnecessary. There. There you go. My good man. I think there's mostly just some treasure over here. Yeah. Thankfully not a mimic. Got some Lord's orders. I'll have a large order of Lord's orders. Oh no! Oh, fuck me! Stupid. What was that? 20,000 friggin' salt. Jeez Louise. Okay. Back at it. We're so close I can taste it, man. I'm gonna try and finish this tonight, and maybe we'll do my other character, finish up his game as well. We'll see. There are a couple things that now I'm pretty clear on that I've missed with him, actually, so maybe it would be a better idea to do some post-game stuff as well. This is where I was trying to head for. I'm just a little worried to go here with like 20,000 salt floating around, so yeah. Drop to light, caution. Yeah. Yeah, there's a couple steep drops down there. So you want to be cautious of those. Okay. We're gonna skip over enemies that we've already fought, as we can help it. I think this is where we came from, actually, if I recall. Was it? No, you know what? This is the way to the boss. Shit. The way we took before was, like, treasure and stuff. And then I fell to my death, you know. As you do. Now, I am pretty sure, though, that there's a spot to... oh no. I'm pretty sure that there's like one of those mini sanctuaries somewhere by the boss here, so... What's this way? I forget. Oh, right, it's just the way out afterwards. post-optional boss. We're gonna do the optional boss now. I mean, after I get my salt back. I just want to make sure that I have that fucking salt. Suddenly become completely inept at platforming. Oh my god, I'm wasting my needed air dashes and just making a fool of myself. Yeah, this is embarrassing. Here. No. Ay, ay, ay. What is giving me so much, like... Holy crap. Getting performance anxiety. Trying to grab a friggin' ledge. Here. Now, I think it's coming up right here. Actually, the way we fell, I'm pretty sure is close to that mini sanctuary, so that's, you know, that's just great. Alright, did everything there. Yeah, it's right down here. So grab a stone merchant, light the candle. Awesome. That's that done. Now, I don't know for a fact if there is a way for us now to get back and get another jump. Oh no, there is, totally. So I just have to... Oh, I forgot. If you don't air dash soon after you do your jump, then you lose any horizontal momentum. So you really have to... You can't kind of be like, alright, I'm just gonna hold for a little while and then use it. You gotta use it when you know you're gonna use it. So now we're back at this jump, you know. There. Good. Better than last time at the very least. Alright. I just forget exactly how to do this. Whoa, what the fuck was that? I don't know. It's okay, we still have our salt. Still have our salt, still have our sanctuary. Oh, please, don't be doing that to me. I don't need none of that. I don't need none of that. I don't want what you're selling. Yep. Oh, yep. Oh god, he's up there. Why'd you have to be up here? You dingbat. Okay, so to some degree, oh fuck me, it still works. Just you have to time it within a certain window, and it has to be like well timed. Therein lies the problem, being well timed. Which I am very much not. Yeah. Did it. Okay. Good. Spaced him out right, and we are on our way to the boss. So, no! Just leave me. Go on without me. Can't take any more, man. It's 2 o'clock. Can we finish this game by 3? I think so. I have faith in us. We can do this. It's 12 o'clock final. I think I'll be just fine. Can sleep plenty. No, not this crap again. I just love that I think in my excitement I just got overzealous. It's like, yeah, I made the jump, I feel so cool. Everything else is gonna be a cinch after this, and then went a little bit too far. I just have to cling to the corner, really. That's all I have to do. I'll just take this one light at a time. Just follow the lights and you'll take almost no falling damage. Oh jeez, I don't know which one's which here. think that was a fake out. I think that was a really nasty trick. Oh, I think that was another really fucking nasty trick. That didn't even seem like that long to fall, but it was enough. It was enough to murder me. I do like that it's always a cleric from your oath who fetches up your dead body and brings you back to your sanctuary. So we have creepy gold face carry us back to safety after we plunge to our death for like the 15th time. There we go. At least I have that jump down, you know. If it saves us a little time to not have to do that so many times, then it's all worth it in the end. You know. And yep, and yep. Still broke my legs a little bit. Hey. Come back through that wall. You go leaving with my salt. What's my salt? Fuck, I did it again! It's okay. It's just late, and every death means a couple more minutes backtracking, and, you know, having to reclaim those souls is always harrowing, so I'm not the biggest fan of making the same stupid mistake like 3 times now. And all of my past like 5 or so deaths have been falling deaths, which are just the lamest things imaginable. I mean, if there's a place in this game for them to happen, though, this is really it. This is Gravity Death Central. A lot of gorges and stuff, and nasty tricks like that. Oh my god. Ahead of myself there. Yeah, that's right, you stay right here. Okay. Other side? Yeah. Other side, and then this side, and I think we're done with platforming now. We got a shimmering pearl. Priceless pearls. Okay. As I was saying, if you remember the tapestry in the, I guess, Way of Three Creed, or I don't know exactly the title that they have, but the one with the 3 gods, the tapestry of the king and then his 2 subjects, the knight and the mage, or judge, or whatever. Here's the Forgotten King. And if you'll notice, clothed in kind of this regal gold with a scepter, matches exactly the tapestries. And alongside him you have the knight with his sword and helmet, and you have the judge or mage, or however you want to call him, reading the book and attacking with these magic runes. So, totally, oh shoot, totally separate parts of the game. I don't think they're ever mentioned directly in connection, but just the visual there is enough to make the tie, and it's, to me, it's such a cool little, I don't know, it's a cool, again, like, Ska Studios did a fantastic job with, like, subtle, non-verbal storytelling, just being like, through these images and these connections that you can make with them, you learn a lot about, you know, who characters are, what they represent. This being the Crypt of the Dead Gods, this is where these old religions go to die, and from what I remember, this is supposed to be one of the more up-to-date religions. This is like the default religion that the guy asks you if you're a part of, because they're sort of the most well-known at the time. So this might be from, or like the most recent addition to the island. I don't know. It's weird, but it's very cool. I really love fighting these guys. they're not a hard boss for like a trio. They're fairly slow. The king, if anything's dangerous with that sweet, just that Sparta kick. But yeah, they're not that bad at all. The knight's got the big jump that's fairly easy to dodge on the ground. You know, just space them apart properly and make sure you don't take too many hits at once. Like, they can combo you, but they aren't very coordinated about it. So take them down, and only the king remains. I'll go grab this gold real quick. Oops. I thought he was going to soar right over my head, so I didn't bother dodging, but I was mistaken. And there you go. We just killed the main representatives of the Wave of Three. I don't know if they're gods. I was referring to them more like they were gods, but I don't know that that's necessarily true. It's just that they're figures of worship, I guess is the point. You am great. Oh, thank you. Here, hold on. I like to have fun with this. So, you am also great. There you go. Whoever wrote that message, just letting you know, you am also great, my friend. My companion in these salty sanctuaries. Alright, so this opens up. And maybe let's use a calling horn. Because I feel like spending the souls that we still have while we still have them. Okay. So, first off, let's look at what we have for alchemy options. Architect's Ear, Salt Reaver. Salt Reaver is very good, but it's very expensive too. That's another one, another scythe that I made. That one, and then the one that we've got currently. Very good choices. I'm just looking right now to see what options we can make. Trinity Bardiche. That's what you can make out of the Forgotten Judge. So he was the mage, so he makes a halberd type weapon, or a Bardiche, to be specific. Nothing in terms of the range stuff, I don't think. Aerox, Cyclops, Coveted. Oh yeah, you can actually make the Coveted, which I think is very cool. Man, Unskinned. Oh, the Unskinned gives you a Construct Coil. That's a flail. Or, no, from our Martial Flail we can make that. It's a Class 5 whip. The best whip you'll ever find. Channeler's Rod. Witch of the Lake. Leech. Skullbat, Third Lamb's Beak, Opal Tusk. Yeah, I don't know that knives were very good in this game. I've never tried them out, but because I found my scythe and I was like, oh, my baby. Like, these guys know how to treat a scythe. Gotta say that much. Tetruncheon. Cephalopounder. Is it like a squid mace? Vexing Brazier. Like cephalopod? I don't know. Forgotten Knight makes the Trinity Greatsword. It's part of the Trinity. Bloodless Prince's Ash. Northern Cross. Wrathful Dead. Queen of Smiles. Armormite Chitin. So yeah, you get the idea. I don't know which one the king would make. Actually, if I had to guess, I would say it would probably be here, because he has the scepter, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what he would make, actually. Oh, there it is. Trinity Scepter. Forgotten King's Ear and Shimmering Pearl. It makes this Class 5 Great Hammer. So that's what you can make from that. It's a Great Hammer. Oh, cool. So that's the 3 of them, and just for the sake of it, we'll read their ear descriptions if we can find them conveniently. Mad Alchemist. Oh. Ear of Ter Ruzpin, Mad Alchemist, a once wise master of the alchemical arts. His decades of exposure to toxins, both... Oh no, that's a much earlier boss. Exposure to toxins, both physical and spiritual, must have led him mad, but perhaps he's just as drowned as the rest. So drowned is basically analogous? I don't know. To hollowing in souls. Similar concept, at least. Not that they're like exactly the same, but it's basically zombification of a sort. Ear of a Torturer, Pale Witch's Ear. Where are all the fancy people ears? Where's all the fancy ears at? Here we go. Ear of the Forgotten King. Adorned in gold and carrying a scepter, one might think this creature was some form of royalty. Perhaps it was, though it would have been in a life long since past. Then we have... These are Kraken souls. Souls of salt-born men exist in the eternal fire of salt, but the souls of Kraken take on a different form. Kind of interesting. Kyra, the architect, mastered the art of salt alchemancy to bend the sea and its countless lost souls to her own will. These twisted forms and heartless abominations carried out her whims in defiance of natural order. And we have Ear of the Forgotten Knight, this animated mass of bone and sinew once wielded great power in life. In death, it has been reduced to a shambling shadow of its former self. Can be used as a transmutation material or exchanged with a leader. Oh yeah, that's for all of them. And then Ear of the Forgotten Judge, the creature's leather-bound tome and telltale scraps of violet robe suggest this undead abomination was once a magistrate of some import, an age long forgotten. What law exists in this land save for that which the nameless god deems fit? And right there is actually significant, the nameless god. So the voice that we've been listening to over the course of the game is this nameless god. I'll just spoil it for you right now. The god doesn't get a name. He is the nameless god, and that is his title. And that is our ultimate kind of dude we're gonna seek out and do battle with. And so on and so forth. So we've actually maxed out... Yeah, we have 100% of the bestiary now. The only 2 remaining are the last boss and the boss that we're about to fight. That's actually... We did a really pretty bang-up job, I gotta say. Look at all these enemies. It's a pretty good selection. Yeah. The Whisper Man. Saltfin creature. A precariously constructed amphibious behemoth. A creature born of the architect's powerful salt alchemancy. It is a testament to the horrible potential of the forbidden magic that created it. Spindle Beast, another of the architect's... Oh, she made these. Salt-built abominations. Back on the continent, salt alchemancy is a thing of horrible fables, stories of undying sorcerers perched in storm-battered impassable towers, molding the icy heart of the sea itself into bizarre, nightmarish thralls. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah. I won't read all these. You can read them on your own time. I'm sure there's some entry somebody's put online for all these, but just, I don't know. The care put into bestiaries and stuff always is impressive to me. I like this, the Sanctuary Guard. Your halberd's blocking your name a little bit. What is that? It's clear enough, I figure, but you know, nonetheless, it's just silly. Thing of arms, the coveting, the coveted. Yeah, the spirit. And then it may be the spirit of Executioner Erlang or that of his son Kuchet, but it doesn't really matter. Both are spectral slaves with no identity, imprisoned forever by an otherworldly desire to possess the Executioner's axe known as the Coveted. A strange, sharp stone executioner's axe. As the legend tells it, a royal executioner received it as a mysterious gift and immediately took a liking to it. Power in the kingdom shifted, and before long the executioner had used his axe on the entire royal family. Power shifted further, and the executioner became king. But the executioner never resigned from his grisly station, and the axe was well fed, though never satisfied. Flying spider! Ah! Gravewalkers, Crypt Keepers, Whisper Lady, Drowned Porcelain, Wrathful Dead, Impaled Knight. These guys are creepy. So he's kind of got a Vlad the Impaler thing going on, this Karstjaw guy. Yeah, Karstjaw. Admont, Pretender Duke of Tristan, bastard son of Marquis Laborn. He claimed to have many enemies, and for a time the people truly believed him, rallying behind him in his efforts to rid the duchy of witches and conspirators. I think either one, I don't know. And then we've seen a lot of these. Queen of the Moonless Sky, partially in the ethereal fabric of fire and sky, her tendrils weaving in and out of the celestial realm. We have the Knight, the King, the Judge, and all these fellows, Mother Merle, Moonku. And that's all of them. Except for the last two, which we'll be getting to in just a moment. Did I have... I know we had like the pearls and everything, but I don't know that we wanted to make anything else. Unless we want to check this out. But I don't know that we need to. Excuse me. We could make that, but it's a class 4 flintlock, so we won't bother. That's very expensive. It's also very yeah. We won't worry about it. I think I'm quite happy with what we've got weapon-wise. So let's level up as we can. And let's see how much it's going to cost to get our rank, or class 4. 2 more levels. I think we can do 2 more levels by defeating this next boss. So we'll see how this pans out. Just got to make sure we keep the soul or the salt that we have, because I think we're going to need all of it to level up that far. Oops, wrong way. Almost. Okay, there we go. Awesome. Yeah, we got this in the bag. See, as long as you know the way to go. I mean, the area is a little difficult and nondescript in some ways, but you make your way through. This boss is a fun one, and I just messed that up again. It's okay, we got Iris Wine. We're good to go. Kraken Dragon scores. So remember what I said about Nito and about Kran? So Karstjaw is Nito, Kran is Artorias. This is Arseeth. Although he's kind of a bit of a channeler and Seath in one. And I don't know that he's blind or anything that fancy, but... Ooh, gotta watch out. Okay, heal up. Oh, you good. No! Have mercy. So at the very least, he doesn't do so much burning damage. It's all electricity type stuff, so... that, in some respect, is kind of nice. Oh, he's got the same thing that the Bloodless Prince does, though, where it takes 2 solid rolls to through his body. And then his body also kind of pushes you back, so that can make things difficult. Oh, jeez, man. He has one other attack he hasn't shown off yet. Oops. Oh, there, that's it. That's the one. Just sets down these little traps for you, so you kind of can't move too much. I actually prefer when he does that one, because it takes him so long to plot out each one. Gives you a lot of opportunity to do damage. Oh no. Okay, good. Oh, shit! I guess that hurts the most at the end of it. Damn. We were doing good for a good while there, but... Oops. Oof. Yeah, I figured it probably wouldn't kill me, but just the thought was enough to be like, oh shit. I done fucked up. I made a big mistake. Ooh, okay. Oops. Yeah, I'm gonna wanna dodge across there. Not do what I just did. Oops. Keep forgetting that because I got rid of the cleanse thing. So I keep going 2 over instead of 1. Scars. Kraken Dragon Scars. Oh, he's doing it. Sweet. I appreciate it, fella. Watch out of the way. Yeah, if he gets in... Oh, shit. Wow, he changed directions. Oh, man. It's a whole new ball game now, man. Changing directions. Mid-attack. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's try and reapply that. Jumping over, it's not the best thing in the world, but... Oh! Oh, he goes behind! He does do that, and fuck! Oh wait, no. We did do enough damage to get our assault back, so there's that at least. I thought, because when they kill you, they get the assault aura back. I don't know. I'm not paying attention to the visual cues and stuff. It's you know, it's late. It's very late. I'm very tired. Shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Shoot. Alright, let's do this right this time to save myself the trouble. There we go. We got this. We can do this. We can do it. Oh, shockwave. I don't mind that jumping attack either, because it's pretty... There we go. I think there is some tell... There's a telegraph for when he's going to do his behind instead of, like, you know, just the sequence of 3. Lightning attack. Damn it. See, that's it. It's pushing me out as I'm trying to roll through him. It's actually a lot safer and it would be a lot smarter if instead I was just going straight away from him like this. It would also be smart if I hit the dodge button instead of just gently walking my way out of range. That was very close. That was spaced very, very close. It's a little dangerous. Oh, jeez, man. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Hey. Hey. Alright. Oh. Please, something different than the fire. Please. Please. I'm begging you. I'm asking you nicely. Why we gotta do this? See, yep, he'll do that. He tries to trick you. Because they knew, like, as soon as you see him do that, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna smack his butt a bunch, but they thought of that. It's clever. It's clever, clever. Alright. It's 35,000 salts, and let's head back, because this is gonna be our last opportunity to spend this stuff with our buddies in our sanctuary. So, calling horn. Back to the Crypt of the Dead Gods. We'll make one last trip, and we're pretty much onto the final area. So it's pretty crazy. Level 79. I feel like I kind of want to go for an even 80, but yeah. Class 4 heavy armor. Now, the Umbral Shroud. Ooh, we're spooky. Oh, we're going spooky. Full spooky. Oh, actually that is heavy as hell, and we are not going to be able to do that. I at least want to see what the set looks like, though. It's kind of cool. It makes you look kind of like him. I got a gun, too. Look at me. I'm Karstjaw, the cool bro. Yeah, so... Karstjaw. Good old Karstjaw. Let's put on our shroud. Our secretive shroud. I like to dabble in alchemy. Merchant stuff I think is fine. Our weird darkness hands. Darkness. No hands. It's kind of an interesting look, admittedly. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it. Well. Let's go back to what we had before I was pretty alright with. Except that I don't remember what else we had otherwise. Oh, right. We had these. We had upgraded those, so. What is this shroud? Oh, yeah, the shroud is the heaviest bit. I can't work with this. I can't work under these conditions. I don't know. I don't like doing the full helmet look because I feel like it takes away from your character's bit of personality he gets. You know. Let's see. Bandaged ring. Reduces wounding effect. That is going to be useful for the final boss because honestly he really can be nasty with his swings. Chops off he does a lot of wounds basically. He chops off your max health pretty quick. I'm just wondering if there is basically an equivalent to like Havel's ring going on in here, because if so, it would be nice to have. We don't need it necessarily, but Just wondering if I already have it on or something. Increase rolling speed, increase endurance. Does endurance dictate? I don't know. Excuse me. Got a rumble of stomach. Mental resistance, strength. It could be strength too. You know what the hell? Let's put one on. Let's put on the strength ring. I'm still kind of heavy rolling there. Endurance? Yeah, that's the one. That does it. I don't know how bad the lost healing factor is going to be, but honestly, we don't have the fastest healing with Lily Red Wine, so the only thing I'm worried about is if it makes it slower than it already is, which it may. In which case, I don't know. I can decide between the two. It'll be fine. If I take a hit from one of these bozos down here. Hey, hit me. Okay. Do another one. Good measure. See ya. Okay. So, let's heal now. I mean, considering it was already slow before, it's not that much slower. So, alright. RP walk. I learned that term from Marcus today on his streams. Just walking slow to look cool. It's time you knew my name. There was a time when I held many titles. Men knew me by other names as well. But titles, fame, infamy, it is worthless here. On this island, Jarrett is my name. Envy is such a thing. A man envies his neighbor whose wife is very beautiful. A lord envies a king who commands nobles. A king envies a god whom all men must bow to whom. And a god envies what a god cannot have. I wanted so much from life. Satisfaction eluded me. And the things I prayed for, well, would you believe a god actually answered my prayers? These things, this life, this island, such is my reward. Fantastic power, a lifetime of servitude and a purgatorial existence in this still place. The god of this island is the god that answered my prayers. His existence is one of insatiable lust for something a god can never have, to be born of light. He preyed on the greedy, collecting on the debts of kingdoms and countries in some mad, mad hope of collecting that thing he shall never have. Alas, we are born of salt, bound by sanctuary. We are the eternally dead. This god, this demon, I want him to remain nameless. His lust for power is fueled by terror and infamy. Men at sea can fear the kraken, but give this vile god no name. Go on. We enter the still palace. This finale is really, really well done, I gotta say. And we enter this inverted castle. Little bit of a Castlevania vibe, although it's not quite as intricate as going through a whole second playthrough. Everything from here on out is just straight walk to the finale, but there are also, I think there might be a, yeah, I'm pretty sure that there is a pathway back up to prior area, so we'll explore that, just a little connecting shortcut thing. I think that's right up here too. Yeah, so it's interesting that, like, the rain in the previous area was floating up, and now too kind of this ash or snow or whatever it may be is also drifting upwards. Everything's upside down. So even though we're at the very lowest point of the world, we're almost close to surfacing. And this, if I remember, last stream, or one of the earlier streams, is where I did my reading at the, the end stream reading. I don't think there's anybody watching now, so I don't think we need to do any post-game reading, but another time I'd be happy to continue that tradition. Maybe I should save that for my art streams. That would be a lot of fun. I think it would fit a little closer to art streams as well. So we come out here. And I think this is actually the Salt Alchemansary. Yeah, this is... So it takes us out to Salt Alchemansary. But we have no real need to be there, so... We'll just... Ow. Nearly kill ourselves from falling damage. And, you know, continue on our merry way. So this wine is a lot closer to, like, the Dark Souls 2 sort of healing. It's very delayed. But it lasts for longer, so... I don't know, I always preferred faster healing. I'm not sure why. I think it's because I like being able to make those fuck. I like being able to make those mistakes, you know, in quick succession, and then, like, just as I swig, heal enough to come back. With this, like, you really have to commit to not making a mistake during the healing period as well. Which ultimately is smarter, and I see where that is clearly superior to have, like, something longer lasting at the cost of that, but I don't know. It's my own lack of common sense, I guess. Or I guess just immediate gratification, whatnot, whatever you want to call it. So yeah. Let's continue on down to the very bottom. Or the top, depending on how you look at it. It's the entrance. Something over there. Nothing secret. I don't think there's too much left in the way of secrets or hidden walls and whatnot. I think we're pretty much set. A chest of salt. Just a whole chest of it. Let's see how much that gets us. Golden chest full of salt, her wisdom and justness brought wealth to the land, and the queen's treasury became full. Now, it was mentioned, like, to be born of light. This god's wish was to be born of light, and so it's taking things, I guess, to, I don't know, either quell that desire or find some equivalent to it. I'm not sure exactly what the deal is with this crazy guy, but, yeah. There is one character who mentions being born of light, I think. She's in the woods area, or like kind of underneath. There's like this, there's gnarled tree. I think we did go there at one point during our playthrough, but it was kind of just a one-time thing. We didn't spend a lot of time there. But, pray. Can you get up there? God ahead. It's through here. Can you get up there? I'm gonna say no. I think I've tried. I'm not gonna try too much, though. So, here we go. Let's prepare to throw a potato at God. Yes, I did it. Yeah, this guy takes some timing and understanding and getting punched in the face. He's a nasty fella. Yeah, he's gonna take me a little while to get used to again. I remember this being a very trying boss fight. You have to really know when you can do what safely. He also screams a lot. I also really like the theme they did for this boss fight. Oy. That's where we gotta go. Just gotta do it 1 or 2 hits at a time. Can't get greedy. So try not to waste your entire stamina bar in the process of this. Oy. Hey fella. Hey fella. I forget if he has a phase 2. He probably does. I mean, I don't think he changes anything too drastically from phase to phase, but probably just gets nastier. I think he might have some fake outs with his timing and whatnot. So that'll be a good time. Ooh. Oh boy. Yeah, basically wall jumps your friend for that. Okay, the miracle we have isn't the same as Mend. Spirited Mend actually heals you while also healing your wounds, so maybe might not be the worst idea to do Spirited Mend instead. I'm sure the other one's good. Better for, you know, the other fancy stuff, but oh fuck. He really did me in with that. I thought he was gonna be facing me where I was, but he turned around. It's a little weird. The nameless god has stolen 13,000 salt. He shouldn't be allowed to do that. He's harming the salt economy. So there he is, the nameless king. Let's switch out for Spirited Mend. I'm also pretty sure there's a better weapon buff spell. I could be wrong, actually. Maybe this is just the one we have. Okay, we're fine. We're fine, we're fine. Just gotta make our way along. I could skip some of the platforming and just drop through some platforms. Or drop from some platforms and take the falling damage, just eat it, but I mean, you also kind of get falling damage falling from here too, so there's no escaping it, but okay. The nameless god. Oh no, starting off with that. Cheeky. Ooh, half my health bar. Cheeky's maybe not the right word for that. Oh, jeez. When I was talking about the fact that the world's, you know, being connected from parts of the world beyond the game world's boundaries, there was a lot of use of the word world, but basically what I was trying to get at was, like, I guess the intention for it here is that this guy is collecting parts of the lands because he wants something he can't have. I think that's cool, but I think as an antagonist he kind of loses something because I don't really know what his deal is. Even knowing that he covets, you know, what he cannot have and he's a god and all this stuff. I understand that aspect of it. I think the part that's kind of like, I don't know, weird to me is where it's... Oh jeez, I did it again. I managed though. I managed to dodge. But yeah, it's just that he's... you don't really have any setup for him, I guess. I mean, you do. You have when he's speaking to you through those corpses, his voice. I don't know. I'm probably being kind of unfair to some degree. Also, he has a bug where, when he does that grab attack, if he pins you against the wall, or he, like, rams you through the wall by doing that, you get stuck in the wall, and, it's just kind of silly. People, I think, have actually done exploits where, like, you can cheese him through the wall, and, like, some of his attacks miss you. I don't know, the one or two times he did it to me, he just mauled me the rest of the way through. So, you know, it didn't really work out in my favor. It kind of ends the boss fight. Even worse so, because I think I was having a really, like, my best run against him, and then he just shoved me through the wall. I was like, well, okay. You're the nameless god, I guess. You can do that. Being a god and all. Oh dear lord, I might be screwed. Nope. I was okay. They track you slowly enough. Made it out alright. Alright, we'll stick with that for now. Try to stick to 1 or 2 hits at a time. Wow, even then it's not necessarily safe. And you always gotta be wary if he's gonna follow through with his combo, because it's a dynamic one. He can choose to do a few, or a bunch, or, you know, he can stop at any time, or keep going. I mean, there is a limit. Like, if he does the little pounce at the end of it, that's the definitive end of it. But you gotta watch out before that point and be like, you know, if he stops, you can get in quick and get a couple of those sweet extra hits. But, you know. And also when he's kind of like going back to his neutral position, that's like another opportunity. Like when he's straightening his back. I think that's like the big tell for me for like how much more time you have before you gotta get the hell out of there. That's usually how I went about it. Okay. We have no more lily red wine, so we're gonna rely on spirited men's. Oy. Yeah, don't want to do that. Oy. What are you gonna do? Okay. Okay. If you say so. Oh boy. So we're gonna start tapping into our stamina if this goes on. Having some trouble getting good hits on him. Ay. And also dodging his hits. Because he's either so quick or just enough that you have to be prepared. You know. It's a tough one to deal with. I guess I should just stick on Spirited Mend. Oh, quit it, would you? This is what I gotta do. I gotta air dodge in and out if he's gonna be Mr. Wacky here. We can do this all day, man. Oh no! Did he... Okay, maybe they kind of fixed it. It looked like he was being pushed back through the wall to some degree. Or pushing me back through the wall. Alright, down to like almost half of our stamina. Can't do a lot more of those. I do like that it ends up sacrificing your stamina too. That's such an interesting extension of, like, you know, you can keep healing and keep healing, but for how long can you keep that up before you're fighting to your very last breath and you can barely last it out? And I think this fight, more than any other, by just how daunting of a battle it is, I think it really exemplifies it very well. Oh no. Ow. Oh. Fuck. Can I do another one? Oh, jeez. Oh, we're on the ropes, man. Because this is gonna make me make more mistakes not having the stamina to dodge out of the way of this stuff. I have to play extremely safe. No. Yeah, I don't have enough to get in, get out, you know? That's the mistake I've made. Doobie jump. Oh. See, I do an air dodge in, and then I don't have anything left to follow up with. It's like, well, I'm in here, but I don't know what I'm doing. I love that scream in particular. Dear God, I'm done for. I'm dead. Ah, so close. Yikes. Let's see what a gauntlet this guy can be. It's 250. Beat him in 10 minutes. I said I would finish this game by 3 o'clock. I'm gonna make good on that promise, man. I'm gonna do it. No, wait, wrong way. I won't if I keep going the wrong way. Come on now. You know what I ought to do? Make use of some of these 273 flintlock shells. They're just sitting there doing nothing for us. Yeah, I say we blast them. You saw me fight him fairly legit, and so now we can do a little bit of the old cheese. Then again, it's still fairly close range, so it's not like I can just totally blow him off. Although it's making a fairly convincing argument right now. This is how it ends. The god of this world just cannot stand up to fucking shotgun fire. Oh! Oh, that also canceled out all of his funky projectile magic. I feel bad doing this. This is really broken. Oh. I almost want to do like a flintlock only run of this game now, just to see how insane it is. I'm sure there are some bosses that don't really jive well with the projectiles. It's better to have a melee approach. Although, actually I question that statement. I think I need some proof behind that. Because I cannot think of a boss that would not go down a lot faster from just having his face blown off multiple times. Oh jeez. It's like, you know what, I got range shit too, buddy. Oh, he killed me. He did it. He did it. He got mad. he was not okay with that shit I was pulling. It's okay. That was so good though. It's only 252, guys. 255. I'm setting the time. It's happening. It's gonna get some flintlock to the face. This boy. Fuck, I went the wrong way twice. Because you have to ultimately go left and then right, and I keep forgetting you have to go left, then right, then left. It's just a big old mess. See right here, I could probably drop to the floor and be relatively safe. Well, okay, I take that back. Maybe not totally safe. Probably take a decent amount of damage. Excuse me. I don't know what is up. My stomach's like not upset, but I just very burpy tonight. Okay. In it to win it. Blam! Blam! Give me my salt! Oh. I think, yeah. It's the corner pressure. It's a fighting game, guys. It's the corner pressure got me. just 3 shots. Never stops. Oh, hi. How's it going? Hey, man. Yeah, that's right. You don't want to get in on this. You've seen what that shit does. Yeah, less than pleasant. Ooh, dropping that shit on me. Oh. Okay. I'll at least earn back a tiny bit of respect and finish him rightly. By that, I mean I'm gonna unscrew the pommel of my sword and toss it at him. Which apparently is a well, not a legitimate thing, but it's like a joke thing inside of sword fighting manuals or whatever. It's like a weird, very weird in-joke. It's a hell of a lot easier to do this fight when you actually have your stamina bar and, you know, you don't make silly mistakes. No. It began with potato and it has to end with potato. Oy, oy, oy. What? Yes. Yes, that is who I am fighting. Oh shit, I missed the potato! No! Oh. I relinquished myself to my fate. I couldn't get him with the potato. Damn it. So from here you can return with a calling horn or a bell, and you can, or can you? I don't know. I think you can. I'm pretty sure you can. That was so disappointing. I missed the potato, guys. But, yeah, so. I think that's unnecessary. You don't need all the blue. Sultan Sanctuary. Amazing. Castle of Man equipment. Remember. What? Okay, well. Let's write our own little message of victory. What can we say? Yes, yes, yes. Yes! Beautifully put. It's the horror's last mark. But that's not the only ending option. So you can jump down there, and it ends the game, and it gives you one ending. That's the salvation ending. But this is the Dominion ending, where we interact with the statue. You can take the helm or do nothing. In our case, we're going to take the helm. Love of gold, bitter heart, plunge the splendor into dark. And that's our ending. So, that was Salt and Sanctuary. It's a pretty sweet game. By Ska Studios. They got two people right there, James Silva and Michelle Jouet Silva. It's a couple. Pretty damn cool. And some QA testing, other stuff. I mean, mostly QA is here. This isn't an overly long, aside from publishing, etc. Like, the people who made the game, like, holy shit, that it was pretty much speaking by and large two people. That's some talent, I gotta say. That is some fucking talent. Gotta respect that. Because they made an incredible game, an incredibly good game, that to this day I still consider of the games that are generally coined as, like, Souls-like or vastly Souls-inspired. Like, this, I don't know. It's probably my favorite of the bunch. And it's not just the Souls, it's the Symphony of the Night, Metroidvania stuff, and it's the, I don't know, Path of Exile stuff I'd take or leave, but... So, ultimately a new adventure awaits. What we can do is go back to our old file, and you'll see we arrive back on the shore where we began, and apparently we have a huge amount of stamina that we just had to lose out on. It's okay, I wouldn't have minded keeping that, but okay. So taking the helm, we actually get the armor set of the Overlord, the Nameless God. The candelabra fixed to its back symbolizes the desire that ultimately drove him down the path of darkness. The palms are engraved with the image of a candle, symbolizing his hopeless wish to grasp the unattainable in hand. And the image of a man is engraved on the bottom of the left heel, and the image of a woman on the right, symbolizing his contempt for Saltborn as he crushed them underfoot. He is the ultimate edgelord. Yeah, so finally our last two members of the bestiary. Got a Greater Kraken, Lord of Storms, Keeper of the Crypt of Dead Gods. Ever since man discovered travel by sea, sailors have feared this monster, who wields devastating storms with ease, sending sailors and kings alike to icy graves beneath the sea. And then we have the Nameless God. The Lord of this island possesses incredible power over time and space, but is mortal, fallible, and forever cursed by insatiable greed. The candelabra he bears may indicate the thing he covets most, a candlelit spirit, unattainable to Saltborn. So, and essentially in that ending we assume his role, and we become the Nameless God. But the saddest thing of all is that we lost our air dodge, and that is just tragic. I mean, come on. How can you live without air dodge? It's just... I can't imagine a world without air dodge. Where's the Overlord? Oh, there it is. So you do also get the Overlord's Turban. So you can literally play as a mini version of this fella. And I think you can get his weapon, his sword. But, actually, yeah, do you get, like, an ear or anything from him? Or ashes? Scores his horn we got. The judges. One skins liver. I don't know, man. I don't know if he does give you an item. I didn't catch it. Nameless God's Ashes you do get from... Doesn't say anything about him, though. No extra lore divulged. Yeah. So. Same start. Everything's more or less the same. I don't think there are any New Game Plus exclusive things, but there's enough content in terms of the oaths that you take and all that, you know, it lasts you... The game lasts you a good while, and, like, I've beaten this game I don't know how many times, so this will be one full playthrough from this character. I think I've done 2 on my other one, maybe 3 even. Not sure about that, but let's put down this fella. There we go. Yeah. That is Sultan Sanctuary. I guess we can level up a little bit. I don't know what else I'll put stuff into, but, you know, just to have it. Oh, I wish I had enough to finish this curl. Those are always satisfying to go into. No, I'm not going to be able to get that. Whatever, ultimately it doesn't matter at this point, but... Yeah. Whatever, we'll work our way into it. Close enough. Just out of reach, just like the Nameless God. Oh, it all goes full circle. Alright, we'll end this file here, so... Hope you guys enjoyed. But we're not entirely done. I do want to show off the good ending, and that's something I forgot to talk about over the credits, because we're discussing other stuff. The game has 2 significant endings. There's, like I said, the Salvation, or Savior, or whatever, and the Dominion. So we just did Dominion. The other thing that changes is that mention of gold, the want of gold, and all this stuff. That is all based, that specific dialogue, or not dialogue, but that end message is based on what oath you took. So whatever oath you finish the game with, it changes the text that appears, basically. Doesn't change the cinematic, just the text. So that's pretty much it. That's the important bits. But yeah, you see. So this is New Game Plus 2, and this is at the very end. So that's my 3rd playthrough on this character that we're gonna finish now. And then that was our playthrough with him, and then the old horror that we started streaming with some time ago. Some other people I've made for co-op stuff. With this was with Kyle I was playing, and then this was with Allie. And yeah, man. So let's go into Gaius Quadratus. He's at the very end, the Still Palace as well, and he is a firm member of the Mountain Smiths, Iron Mountain Smiths, Smithity Smiths. So, use a calling horn. And we've got 16 potatoes on this character, so I think we're definitely gonna rock some of that. And apparently I only put down 3 of these. Maybe that might have been because I did the Betrayal Covenant on this character, but I don't think I did. I think I more like did a speed run of this character. I just finished the game as quickly as I could. And that might actually be fun if I ever do streams of this game again. If I ever did co-op, that would be really fun. I could play with Allie maybe, but I don't know. If we went through on New Game Plus or something like that. Speedrun stuff would probably be better solo. But I would like to do a playthrough with Ellie at some point. Either on stream or off. Doesn't matter. But yeah. So what did I want to... Oh, you know what? This is perfect. This works fine. Because all I wanted to do, really... Primitive Bones Rib. Shockstone. Take a Shockstone. I guess that's good. Don't need to really put it in there. Yeah, clearly I skipped most stuff here. Got the important bits, but I wasn't very thorough in my item collection or anything this time around. That's always my first playthrough. I grab everything in sight, and then once I'm done with that, I'm kind of like, alright, seen what there is to see. Now I'm gonna just kind of turn around and do fun stuff. Not worry so much about collecting stuff in future playthroughs. See a steepled hat. Oh, and the alchemancers you can get as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shit, I don't have enough gold. I don't know, it doesn't matter as far as doing 100% completion or anything. See, a New Game Plus, I'm pretty sure will scale accordingly with your abilities. Hey. Yeah, it still hurts pretty bad. Give me that gold. I get a lot of gold. Wish I could sell some stuff. I can't with him though. Fleshbound Bass. Doesn't matter, I can't wield either of these sets anyways. But it's the thought that counts, you know. Only 86, jeez. I'm a poor boy again. How are we gonna make a 5,000 gold quick? That is the question, isn't it? Oh, and this is something I'm curious about too. Maybe it was specific to this weapon. Maybe some weapons do have some unique move sets. Like they have the same general palette, but some of them can do extra stuff others can't. I don't know. No, I still seem unable to do this walking move that I'm trying to do. No. No, I can try this thing for days. It doesn't really work. I don't know how to do it. There should absolutely be a way to do this thing that I'm trying to do, but cannot figure it out for the life of me, so sorry to say. Hey, jerk. Alright, you can play this game. Yeah, boy. Oh, I killed myself. That's not gonna help. Maybe we can, yeah, we can probably just sell some stuff. Do I have? I don't have a merchant here. Merchant. Take a stone merchant. Sell items. Good. That's what I want to see. Will only let me sell this stuff though. Jeez, none of it sells for very much either. Seems like I have a lot of these though. I have like double of everything. Or triple actually. Yeah, triple. That would make sense. Dear Lord. Yeah, probably all the duplicates I have of things will do just fine for this. I like how many of these? Just get me up to 5,000, that's all I need. Don't need a lot, just need 5,000 smackaroonies. Woodsman's axe. I think I streamed, put up some videos of the first, like, 5, it was like 5 parts of playing this character. When I first started it, I think I'd finished playing the Horrors file and then never picked that back up again for so long, and then, yeah. Oh, that was worth a lot, yeah. And the third one, nice. Ferengian Spatha. Yeah, we have a couple of self bows. They're not worth very much though. Battle axe, bopple bops. Outlaw great axe. I think we had. Yeah, we have an extra one. It's only 150 though. Greed. How about a Vile Hawk bow? Don't I already have one of those? I don't know. I don't even know. Let's go back to shields. Got a lot of those. Ah, that's another one. And another one. Oh, we're so close, man. I can taste it. Another one. Come on, where's all my dupes? Where's all my dupes at? I do have a second one of this. It's only worth 10 though. Damn. You know what? Our trip down there will get us the remaining 110. That's not going to be a problem at all. Not a problem whatsoever. As long as I don't get killed by wizards. I guess wizards are cheapskates and they don't give you any money. That's what I learned today. Oh dear. Oh dear me. This is taking much longer than anticipated, I apologize. Yeah, that's the other thing, is like, it would be nice to be able to organize your inventory, or like, have a stash box. I don't think they really have anything like that in this game. Not a lot of options for storage. I think they just figure you won't. It's probably a hassle to get all that stuff worked in. And for everything else that they did work in, I really can't even complain almost at all. But it is something, you know, it is there. Cool. So let's now use our calling horn again. Let's get as close down to the final boss as possible. I did want to check one other thing. There was a set that I picked up. It's like a guide. Yeah, guides. Oh, yeah, I do have the guide stuff. Very good. Okay. I've gotten... it looks dumb. Yeah, man, I'm all about the Ushanka. I really love the Russian style hat. I don't know why, it's just eyes, you know, divert the rain or whatever, depending on the hat.